Halo Infinite! Greetings! Hey guys! We're back again at Delta Halo. So I spent since the last stream, I spent the last week doing a whole bunch of miscellaneous and polishing and backlog related stuff. And I will show you a little bit of that before we dive into things. That's pretty cool. How y'all doing? I'm doing pretty good today. Already got a good amount of stuff done today. I was working right up to starting stream. Hey Spartan, have you done any programming on Python or C# before? No. Total newbie to anything but Halo script. Would love to learn that kind of stuff though. Hey Primus, did you see that Mythic ported Halo 2 dialogue to Halo 3? That's cool. Yeah, Mythic does all kinds of stuff like that. Hope I had light bridges to Delta Halo and Regret. Well, what need would there be when we have literal bridges? I mean, there's some energy under there. You guys didn't know we are going to expand on this level. We're going to add a whole new section that you go into, and then you wrap around back into the vanilla area. Still a work in progress, though. But yeah, I hope we can get up to this today to get to the start of the bridge area. But yeah, we are going to be working on some fun stuff with the GUNGOOSE. I'm planning on having Johnson drop you a GUNGOOSE in addition to the Warthog. I think this mission is the perfect introduction for the GUNGOOSE. Let's get a tease of that before anything else, just in case we get bogged down with all sorts of other stuff. We still don't have like the first holdout area complete, so we still gotta do that. Like I said, I've been busy with other things on this mod. The cave, yeah, cave story, cave game. Have you looked at the Halo 2 multiplayer maps? A lot of them have cut level concepts and cut level campaign level sections. Oh yeah, I've dived into a whole bunch of the campaign levels for inspiration. If you guys didn't know, we spent like several streams working on the Mongoose GUNGOOSE and the Grenade GUNGOOSE. So yeah, it's pretty much a 100% workable state, and although this is the debug menu did not spawn in the correct thing. It's spawned in the Mongoose with like the machine gun variant specified, when that is not what it's supposed to be. Hold on, I need to recompile the scripts here so I can reload the map and stay in the same place. What was this for? What is this telling me? Delta Cinematics line. Something at cinematic strips? Did someone on the team do something with the cinematics? 1712. Where is that? What was this for? Oh yeah, this was for the Grunt Heavy, right? Wait, why is it complaining at me that this isn't correct anymore? What happened? Let me show off the GUNGOOSE, dang it! Oh, is it something? Is it because Luna changed the grunt tags a little bit ago? Oh my, hold on. Uh-oh. I think Luna made a push recently that changed some stuff with the grunt model tag that might have... Ooh, that might have undone some work I did on the grunts. Now that I think of it. Hold on. Oh yeah, she did a whole bunch of stuff where you can shoot off the breather of the grunts. That might have undone a whole bunch of stuff that I did. So. Okay, yeah, the entire model tag got overhauled. Okay, let me just get in my backup and then so we can work with that, and then I'll get to this new model tag some other time. I'll fix that. I don't even think I have a recent backup for this though, actually, now that I think about it. Sack Crusher. Yeah, the GUNGOOSE shouldn't have the horn in addition to the machine gun. How glitched up Badam's Uncut mod became? In what way? I didn't notice anything out of place when I played it, which was fairly recent. Nothing that an update would break. Oof, let's see. Yeah, this is not gonna be recent enough. Hold on. Oh god. Oh god, Luna, you like totally... Luna totally wrecked the grunts model tags. Like, everything is all messed up. Oof, that's rough. That is rough. I'm gonna have to add her about that. Hold on. What can be done about this? Is there an archive I can access in the Git to get the old stuff back? Oh god, yeah. She totally overhauled everything relating to the grunt. I don't know why. Why did all this stuff get deleted, though? Textures went missing. What textures? That shouldn't be something an update even messes with. What happened? Luna did a push recently for the grunts that ended up like demolishing everything I had set up in the model tag, and that's also causing scripts to not compile correctly because info that it needs is no longer present. Can I revert changes in this specific commit? Is anybody on the mod team watching right now? Does anybody know if I can just revert the changes on this specific commit, and that would just like give me the stuff back that I need? Because that's actually pretty catastrophic. Like that's like a whole stream's worth of work to like fix and like figure out everything that was broken too, and I'd rather not do that. Yeah, it's gonna be its 20th anniversary in November. It's pretty exciting. Hold on. Let me ask Spartan or Patty about this, see if they know. Wait, did Luna's push even get rid of the shellback variants on the grunts? Oh my god, yeah. Oof. That is very rough. What is officer even supposed to be? What would the grunt even look like if I spawned in a biped of it right now? Okay, it does still have the shell back. That's good. Shellback is missing the helmet illume. God, yeah. Luna, like, made mincemeat of the grunts tags. Oh gosh. I really need that reverted so I can work on things, because the scripts won't even compile, is how bad it is. Like, hopefully I can just revert all these changes, and then Luna can keep her work and then look again to see how to push it in a way that won't destroy everything. Just trying to get a grasp of what she was doing here. I haven't had time to look into what Luna did to the grunts, so it came as a surprise at the start of the stream. Let's see. I think this will probably end up being like a better model tag overall, but I'm not sure what all I need to fix in order to actually be able to work on stuff on the stream is the issue I'm having, because the changes make it so that the scripts won't even compile, and that's a problem. Let's see. Arms, backpack. I don't know why it says officer when that's supposed to be shellback, but okay. Breather, assault. I think that's the spec ops. And then officer shellback, emblem, spec ops, head. And then what is major supposed to be? Oh god, I wish Luna asked me first before doing all of this, because I did not sign off on any of these changes. What would I even need to restore to get the scripts to compile? The helmet illume. Which we may try commenting that out. Okay, that got the scripts to recompile successfully. It might be okay. I'll just need to, like, actually devote time later to setting back up stuff that Luna might have overlooked, or and then adjust things or get a grip of things, of all the things she did. As long as the scripts can actually recompile, I think it's okay. Hold on, I gotta see. Just trying to remember. We did a whole bunch of stuff in general with the grunts. One thing though is I'm definitely not a fan of the grunts' lights turning off, acting as a vitality meter. Oh god, yeah, I had a whole bunch of values relating to the grunt's tank vitality. That I would need to restore. Like, I don't think it's the same at all. Let me see. Yeah, I need those tags back so I can actually know what I set all that stuff as, and then I can come back to this later. Vitality percentage 50%. I don't remember if this was changed. Doesn't look like it was changed actually. No, it looks like this is still the same. Yeah, it looks like, okay, that's still the same, that's good. Just trying to see if I have to revert it or not, or I'm gonna like lose like knowledge of the information of the changes I made a while ago. Let me spawn into a squad of grunts over here and fight them to see if there's anything that pops out to me.
Look, enemy.
Oh yeah, I really do not like the lights turning off. Like, I think the model tag on the whole is like way more organized and optimized than it was before. I'm just not sure if I'm going to lose knowledge of some of the value changes that I made, or if it's gonna impede like progress I can make on this stream. I think it'll be okay.
Look, enemy.
Should be okay. Luna's push said that she made changes that grunts will suffocate a certain amount of time after you pop their tank. I'll have to see what the sort of balancing is on that. Let's see. Can't destroy the tank without killing one. Okay, there we go. Attack test is or Sapien's always on normal difficulty. That is like a really short amount of time to suffocate, but I'll mess with all that later. As long as I can actually work on the mission, it should be okay. Okay. Alright, so I wanted to show off the GUNGOOSE. Viking, do the grunts' backpacks always explode whenever you shoot them? It is handled like in Halo 3, where it is like damage threshold based, so the amount of damage you do in a short amount of time. So like, sniper rifles will one-shot grunts' tanks, whereas lower damage dealing weapons like the SMG will not, on higher ranks anyway. Alright, I wanted to show off the GUNGOOSE before anything else, just so you can show what we're hoping to achieve here. Let me just place one in here. Just to get a preview of what we'll hopefully be working on later on the stream. Alright, let me just spawn in a whole bunch of bad guys. AI place, bridge, bunker enemies. What is it? What is their squad name called? Yeah. That is a lot of enemies. Because I spawn them all in under the parent group, so just every possible enemy in this encounter is shown up. Everybody's shown up to the party. Hell yeah, I can't wait to get to the parts of the mission where you use this. It's gonna be fun. Especially if you can get a rocket launcher ODST on the back. Still some funkiness with the physics model of the GUNGOOSE that we need to work out. It has trouble flipping over properly, but other than that, it works wonderfully. How many freaking elites did they put here? Alright, so that is what we are hopefully going to do later on, but let me show you some of the stuff I was working on earlier today. Some cool stuff that I got going. First of all, we're going to look into... I added brand new objective prompts into Halo 2, whereas Halo 2 previously was the only Halo game without any objective prompts. So we can show off some of that. Got them working for all the missions so far, and the first thing we'll do here is get them working for Delta Halo. And I have a system to where I can telegraph or communicate like special mini objectives or non-standard gameplay mechanics through these little prompts as well. And the best place to show that is on Arbiter here.
We are the arm of the prophets, Arbiter, and you are the blade. Be silent and swift, and we shall quell this heresy without incident.
Hell yeah. These objective prompts do so much for actually aiding in the storytelling of the mission and making sure you always know what your objective is. Whereas I feel like in vanilla Halo 2, I forget what I'm doing and why we're doing it a lot, especially on missions like Outskirts, Metropolis, and Uprising. I think this will really help keep like players in mind with what their objective is and kind of like keep that epic framing in their mind to make what they're doing feel more meaningful. Alright, so as we come into here, we're gonna communicate the sort of gimmick for this level, going together with my super duper highly overhauled and polished Halo 2 stealth system that is put to heavy use on this mission.
You may wish to do the same, Arbiter.
The prompts are low enough to where it shouldn't cause a problem with lowered reticles. But to be honest, I'm not sure how I'm gonna handle lowered reticles, because it's like I force it to centered in the mod at the moment so the view models don't change. I don't know if I'm gonna come out with like a separate version that I link on the workshop page that is lowered, even though that would be really lame. I don't know. I guess it just really depends on how many people really actually care about lowered crosshair. We'll see. Eliminate enemies whilst undetected to avoid reinforcements. So this will let you know, like, the mechanic that was already present on this level that I've, like, explicitly fleshed out into, like, this mission's entire philosophy, which is killing enemies stealthily the entire mission to avoid reinforcements, to really emphasize and encourage the stealth here. And yeah, this mission's been a whole long story. I even have a whole system for your allies killing enemies for you at certain points in time. And yeah, this will be the last. I won't go too far into this mission to spoil stuff, but yeah, this is among some of the last things. We have a whole bunch of like cool interactions with the environment in this mission to go along with the whole stealth angle. So there's a lot packed into Arbiter, believe me. And I really want to do some cool stealth sections on Delta Halo and Regret as well, because I think there's some potential there, especially on Regret with like the tower cluster and then like the underwater section. Those are like perfect for stealthy bits. That'll be fun. Okay, and the other thing I was working on right up to starting streaming today, let's go on to Oracle.
What is it? That stench. I've smelled it before.
And then I actually forgot to recompile the scripts here, so it's playable. Let me fix that real quick. Okay, what do I need to do here? Fade in. Switch BSP. What BSP are we on? 3? Index number? Not this one. Jeez. Oh gosh. Not that one either. Which BSP is this supposed to be, goddammit? There we go. Okay. I took a look at the intro cutscene to the Heretic Leader boss, and then when the Heretic Leader starts firing at the Arbiter, Arbiter is like making an animation while he's backing away that looks like he's supposed to be firing his weapon. And I feel like Bungie just didn't have time to put that part of the cutscene in. So, just like with our overhauled Banshee cutscene, I went in and added a whole bunch of scripts for Arbiter firing whatever weapon you might be carrying into the boss fight. So I'll show this a couple times. I have a plasma rifle right now. What is it? CO4 Outro 1.
Turn, heretic. Arbiter. I would rather die by your hand than let the prophets lead me to slaughter. Who has taught you these lies? The Oracle.
Hello, I am 343 Duty Squad.
We're halfway through in terms of mission count, Dr. Bosun.
Ask the Oracle about Halo. How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
So I made Arbiter actually fire back.
I would be happy to assist you.
Because the animation there, like him cocking his arm like this, it implies that he's firing his weapon, doesn't it? That's something I noticed, and I feel like Bungie didn't have time to implement, so I worked on that this morning. Okay, now let me pick up. What weapon should I use? What weapon should I give myself now? Let's see. Can give myself the Sentinel Beam. Can give myself the Plasma Cannon, Carbine. Give myself the Carbine. Any weapon you can carry into here has scripts for Arbiter to shoot them during the cutscene. So support for both rapid fire and semi-auto weapons.
Arbiter, I would rather die by your hand.
The polish in these mods makes my tummy feel nice. Makes my tummy feel nice too. It's like a great antacid. What if you're dual wielding? None of the Halo 2 cutscenes support dual wielding anyway, so he'll always just show up with a single weapon. His animations here don't really support the idea that he's dual wielding either.
How they would sacrifice us all for nothing.
Oh, if you have the fuel rod here, I actually made it so you default to the plasma rifle. Because that could potentially kill the heretic leader's biped if you bring in like a fuel rod into this cutscene. So yeah, if you're bringing a fuel rod into here, you'll just default to plasma rifle. Okay, so that's what I worked on like this morning. And then, like I said, haven't done any work on Delta Halo since the last stream, so we're going to be picking up right where we left off, which was, we got up to after the second Phantom drops off his troops. So let's play what we have so far and see what we do. The rebalance is coming along swimmingly, Pesky. Okay, so let's just play this, take this from the top and see what we got so far. No, the remaster graphics will not work with the Halo 2 Rebalance mod. We just don't have support for those at all. I think I adjusted the scripts here to allow me to better work on it. Let me fix that to where I can actually play again.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Object creation fail, cannot create grunt. Excuse me, why? Has no animation graph and cannot be created? That is a lie. It's always something. Has no animation graph. What are you talking about? Oh, it's because, oh right, I renamed this and then didn't do anything with that. Okay. No, this will have a light version that's compatible with the anniversary graphics. The main version is just isn't compatible.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Another enemy!
Let's make something happen, Chief. Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us. Shoot him again.
Got it!
So we have this a whole reworked opening courtyard section to not rely on respawning enemies.
Bloody alien!
And this is on legendary in tag test. Ow.
Watch it! Hail Mary!
I don't think I've actually tested this, tested the point beyond securing the fortress with the Phantoms coming in.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. starting our approach. Hang tight.
No, this will not be compatible with Project Cartographer. Project Cartographer is its own thing entirely. Does not even support modding to like anywhere near the degree of MCC Halo 2. There we go. Spent the whole last stream refining the Phantoms to not take forever to come in. And on this stream, I want to make it try again to make it so the turret up here will never be destroyed until you've like gotten into it yourself. Also need to take a look at and fix these guys dying when they come in as well.
Another Phantom on approach.
And the second Phantom comes in when the last few guys here are remaining. You got the ODSTs taking positions on the left and right side of the structure. And this Phantom drops off of skies instantly, and then sticks around to fire at you. Yeah, I need to fix these doofuses falling to their deaths when they drop down. That is not very professional. And then what I'm thinking is, if you take too long, getting this Phantom out of here, then the Pelicans will come in and assist you with it. And destroy it. And then he's leaving right now, and that's not intended. I didn't get that far. And then, are the Pelicans gonna spawn correctly with our adjusted BSP here? Let's see. Yeah, Ally should fire at the Phantom, yeah. No, we still soft locked. No, I don't see the need for Halo 3's assault rifle in Halo 2. It already feels and the SMG in Halo 2, like both of them, already feel excessive in context of campaign. In context of multiplayer, it makes a little more sense. Okay. So that's what we have so far. The first thing on my to-do list is to get the objective, our new objective system, working in this mission. Okay. And it's not that hard to do, and it doesn't take that much time. First, let me open up the list of objectives for this mission. It should be right here. Alright. Clear the landing zone for the Pelicans. Extend the bridge and cross the chasm. Push through the Covenant-held ruins. And then reach the towers in the lake. Pretty sure the in-game objectives are a little different than that. Hold on. I remember them being a little different. Alright, so here we have all of my sort of objectives. I just want to make sure these are the correct objectives. Let's see, does it print it anywhere in here? Let's take a look at the objective scripts for this. Objective, LZ set. I gotta work out, like, the timing of when they appear on screen and everything. Okay, let's see. Clear a landing zone for the Pelicans, cross the chasm, reach the towers in the lake. I remember the objective saying something like, look for an access point in the lake or something like that. Might need to... Hold on, let me dive into MCC real quick so I can see what the objectives are written down as on Delta Halo. Would it be possible to add gore into Halo 2? I have great news for you. Halo 2 already has gore. Has lots and lots of blood and has lots of gory bits when fighting the Flood. If you're talking about gore bits on non-Flood guys, then yeah, Halo 2 brutal mod's definitely possible. Let me just rush through this. Clear landing zone for the Pelican. This is vanilla. I could just keep a video with the Blur Studio cutscenes open and play it between missions, since that's the most improved aspects of newer Halo 2 cutscenes. That is a huge stab in the heart to us, considering how much we've gone through and how much we've added to and polished the cutscenes. Like, God, that is such like a stab in the heart to hear. And then extend the bridge, cross the chasm.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the Covenant.
And then hopefully the mission doesn't soft lock and right fly over the chasm here.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
And then push through the Covenant-held ruins. Okay, there it is, yep.
Watch out, Chief. Wraiths on the far side.
And then we're gonna have to add our own... We're gonna have to add our own objective here to account for the whole new section between the LZ and the bridge. Modify persistence. Things spawning out is a matter of garbage collection, which is an automatic process, but can be controlled through the scripts. So if the scripts are telling the game to garbage collect something, then I can disable that so things won't get culled out. But other than that, we don't have any control over that. Yeah, but I'll just say, like, it is worth watching the original cutscenes for Halo 2 Rebalanced. Like, if you just sub out our cutscenes and watch the blur ones, like, you were gonna miss out on so much.
Careful, we're coming up on another structure. They're all pouring out of the middle. Let's get in there.
This is part of the reason why I sort of have a disdain for Halo 2 Anniversary, because it's like just the default version of Halo 2 for some people, but it's like way too different. They make way too many changes, and the cinematography in certain places is just not as good. So it's like it's not an improved version of Halo 2 all in all. It's just very, very different. It's different, and it doesn't. The thing is, though, it doesn't matter how faithful it is to the original version of Halo 2, or if it's a good replacement at all. It's going to be people's first exposure to Halo 2 regardless. So that is what Halo 2 is to people. Halo 2, the Anniversary, is just Halo 2 in its definitive form to certain people who were exposed to it first, and that sucks. That sucks. I hate that, because Halo 2 Anniversary, in many regards, is not a good replacement or good stand-in for the original with certain changes that it makes. And just being different for the sake of being different. Like how it handles all the sound design. Everything just sounds different for the sake of being different. That's my little mini rant on Halo 2 Anniversary, and how it's sort of, and how I don't like how it acts as a it acts to supplant the original, even though it really shouldn't, because of just how different it is when it doesn't need to be. Reach the towers in the lake. Okay, what was it in the objectives that I don't know what I'm thinking of, where in the objectives, the wording was slightly differently. I might be thinking of Regret. And yeah, I feel the same about Halo CE Anniversary as well. Except for CE Anniversary, it's more of a case that everything is just worse rather than different. Like, of Halo 2 Anniversary, things were just like just a flat, like, different meaningless change. Like, something just looks or sounds different, but not exactly worse. Halo CE Anniversary is just, like, mostly objective downgrades across the board. Like, everything is just worse and works against, like, what the game's going for. That's like the pitfall of the kind of if you remaster a game in the style of Halo 2 and CE Anniversary, because like remasters like this, you gotta like put a cap on what you change, and like I feel like Halo 2 Anniversary, and especially CEA Anniversary, just has like the people behind it just like let their egos get in the way of things way too much, and just like had like a mandate to make things different for the sake of being different. And that really sucks, because it's effectively supplanting the original in every way, and for the existing and the new audience, even if you do make the original plainly available, it's going to act as the default anyway for anyone new who plays the game. So anyone new who plays the game, their definitive Halo 2 is going to be your different changed alternate version, and it's not going to be the original Halo 2 and what Bungie made. And I feel like that's pretty slimy, to be honest, like to do that. But anyway, we don't need to worry about all that stuff. Alright, so let's get to working on putting in the objectives here. A custom ODST suit for Johnson during the cutscenes. On this mission, I don't think there's a need to, because he never actually... I don't know why Johnson's in a drop pod at the start of this... at the start of Delta Halo anyway, but he never actually drops, so I prefer to keep Johnson in his standard attire for the rest of the game. Because if you put him in ODST attire, he's gonna have to like wear that for the entire rest of the game on all the cutscenes from here on. Will stealth be present in Delta Halo? I do want to do. I do want to make a. I want to make the grotto, the in amber clad music area fully stealthable. That is something I want to do. It seems like a really good place to do that kind of thing. So the thing, I have a whole system set up for the objectives appearing and everything, so let me dip into previous mission here. just so I can copy paste what I have here. Okay, it's really simple. Just set the objective and then wake a static script that handles how it appears on screen and everything. Okay, and then, oh, first I need to add all of these to the HUD messages here so I can get them to actually appear on screen. Alright, so copy over this mess here, and if you're wondering what all these random characters here are for, that is everything that handles its placement on screen. Like, it was a big struggle getting the objective prompts to appear properly. Oh, that does make a lot of sense, Peter Cass. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so Delta Halo is 05B, I think. 05A, I think. Yeah, okay. And then it's gonna have 4 objectives. So I'm just gonna make a copy of this 4 times. Objective 1, 2, 3. My hands are cold. It's freezing today. Actually, it's only 27 degrees, but it feels like it's like negative 27 degrees. Like, I was dying of frostbite when I went out to walk Loki this morning. Okay, and then also we need to add our custom objective. So what should be the objective for our whole added section between the LZ and the bridge? It's basically like a Halo CE second mission style, like big, like more relaxed and kind of freeform exploration with some combat encounters sprinkled in here and there. So what would be good for that? Like explore the ring or something like that. So our objective is to get to Regret's temple over here, and we already know that that's our objective. So what would that be? I think like objective reach the interior of the island probably is what we want here. Reach the interior of the island which surrounds this lake. So something like find make your way to the island interior or something. Or like move more inland of the island. Or we could do something like recon further inland of the island or something like that, or like reach the interior lake. Recon inland and reach the island interior lake. Something like that. I kind of want to have the word recon in here because that's what it sort of feels like. Is this my full-time job? That's what I'm trying to make it. I have a Patreon if anyone wants to support me here. And also have the dono link in the description. I'm actually trying to save up for a new monitor tablet. Clear a path to the island temple. We're not exactly clearing a path. We're more like we're not blowing through a bunch of bad guys like we are when the tank gets dropped. Buy a better chair for yourself. Yeah, this chair is pretty shit. I need to take my second dose. What is the action sentence for recon, doing recon on something? Like perform recon on the inland. How would you word that? Find a route to the Lake Temple? That makes sense. It definitely needs to involve something like reach the interior of the island, because we're more on the outside of it right now. And this is the interior. This is like the center of it. Yeah, this is this objective is like right after the LZ and before the bridge. Survey the island's exterior. Oh, that's actually a good one. Something like survey the island's interior probably make more sense. I like the word survey here. Like I want some like strong wording here, because with the on-screen objective prompts, it kind of like puts players in the right mindset and makes what comes like even better. Let's see, survey the island and find the interior lake or something like that. Or the inland lake. Survey the island and reach the interior lake. Because our lake is the ultimate goal here. I kind of like that. Survey the island and reach the interior lake. I don't think that would show up too large on the objective prompt. How could we shorten that? If we need to, though. Blaze a trail to the inland lake. I like that. Might be a little too intense, though. Blaze a trail! Locate the temple? Yeah. Remove interior? Yeah, but we have to specify, like, the lake here, because there's more than one lake on the island. Like, we have this lake on the exterior, and then this one on the interior. Would, reach the inland lake make, grammatical sense? Survey the island and reach the inland lake. Yeah, Halo 2 does have objectives in the pause menu. Every Halo game does on MCC. Inner Lake. Oh yeah, Inner Lake would be good wording. Survey the island and reach the Inner Lake. I like that. Could also word it like recon the island and reach the inner lake. I feel like recon is a stronger word than survey. Put you in like a tactical mindset. We'll go with this for now, though. This is perfectly good. All right, yeah, we just paste this stuff in. I kind of want to reword these existing ones too. Clear the landing zone for the Pelicans. Should it be clear a landing zone for the Pelicans and not clear the landing zone? I'll just leave it like that. That's like that's a change that doesn't even matter. I don't want to think too hard on stuff like that at the moment. Why are my hands so cold? I need mittens. Okay, there we go. Let me import this stuff. Sev, hi. Hello. We're taking care of the objective prompts stuff here. Alright, so now let me finish setting up how they show up here. Alright, so here's where it sets it, and here's where it marks it complete. Alright, objective 1, 2. Actually, let me mark these to +1 since we're going to add an objective. Okay. All right, objective. We'll just call this objective recon set. Objective 1. All right. And then make sure those all appear correctly in game. Okay. May plop myself down here. HUD show training text 1, and then HUD set training text 04, not 04B, 05A. Oh, 5A objective 0. Alright, clear the landing zone for the Pelicans. Survey the island and reach the inner lake. Extend the bridge and cross the chasm. Push through the Covenant-held ruins. And reach the towers in the lake. I feel like reach the towers on the lake would make more sense, given the context. Very, very crucial change there. It is so cold. Frick. H2R needs a fishing minigame. Hell yeah. Let me turn on my lo-fi. Forgot about that. All right. Now we need to go in and make sure they all are timed well. Okay, objective LZ set. All right, let me comment this out and then instead wake this script in the title screen here so we can show it on screen only after the title fades out. And then also I need to move all the objectives over here so it compiles properly. Wake objective LZ set. Alright, I'm gonna move all the objectives to be over the title prompts, title scripts. So it compiles properly. Okay, and then 1 second delay right at the start. How many testing scripts are actually properly working for this mission now that I think of it? Okay, and then objective recon set. This should be displayed immediately after the Pelican drops the Warthog. So we'll just search up for the line that plays saddle up. We're moving out. LZ saddle up. AI seen. LZ Pelican arrived. Okay, perfect. Just wake it here. Big ideas for rebalance of Halo 3 ODST and Reach. I know for ODST I want to approach having almost entirely non-regenerating health, like a more classic FPS, and I think that could be really fun to balance and design with Halo's stuff. Oh yeah, we're gonna overhaul the Prophet fight entirely. It's gonna be something else. Alright, objective bridge set. This should probably... Yeah, this will probably be set as soon as, like, the Cortana's line about the bridge is done. Alright, so we'll just search bottle us up here. Bottle us up on this side of the gorge. What is the game like that normally? It wakes that, like, as soon as you hit the trigger volume here. Let's time that to only show up after Cortana's dialogue's done. Just put it in here. Just wake it here. And comment out this little delay here. Okay, now the objective ruins. Push through the Covenant-held ruins. That should play as soon as the... Probably as soon as the Scorpion drops or you've pushed forward. That's probably what it's set to it already. Oh, that only wakes, when you... What does that wake? Winding path, when is that? When is the winding path? I think that's, like, past... That's when you get, like, past the bridge and inside, like, the mountain. I wanna retime this to when the Scorpion drops. Yeah, time it to when you get into the Scorpion. We'll time it at the same timing as the music starting here. Okay, this timing works. Alright. Wake. Objective ruins set. Alright, and then objective 1, tower set. When does this reach the towers in the lake? When should this play? When should this show up? This plays when you are on at volume approach. Where is that? Temple approach start. Objective ruins clear. Tower 1 start. When is this? What is volume approach? Where is this trigger volume? Volume approach. Where is this? Wait. Oh, that's like late in the mission. That's really late. Objective 1 tower set. What is that again? Reach the towers on the lake. Well, we've already reached the towers. Do we really not get a new objective for that whole time? Yeah, let's retime both of these to let's see. Reach the towers on the lake. Push through the Covenant held ruins. Okay, so this probably, I'm not sure actually. Hold on. Yeah, just put Regret in an Evangelion. I want to like do this put this objective on screen like once the Pelican has dropped off all of the supply pods, or you're like going inside the ruin interiors, but at that point you're still pushing through the ruins, so I feel like canceling that up, clearing that objective right there wouldn't be fitting. You know what? I feel like doing this objective after Cortana's dialogue of "You always bring me to such nice places." I think that makes the most sense. I think objective prompts should always be like attached to something, like a piece of dialogue or a set piece, or like coming into like a new area. So I feel like that would be the most fitting. So like right as the music starts, basically. Alright, we'll wake these at the same timing as the music. Perfect. Now, does Delta Halo have any functional teleportation scripts that I can just use to test these?
Sir, we've got to neutralize those turrets!
Need to delay that for longer.
Some cover.
Delay that for 70 ticks more, or like give it enough time to get the title off screen.
Sir, we got to neutralize those turrets.
Get off screen! Damn you! I think the title prompt, the chapter title prompts are broken in Sapien anyway. I'll leave that alone for now. What kind of teleportation scripts do we have for this mission? Halo. Nothing for the Warthog dropping. We'll We'll take care of the Pelican dropping the Warthog and Gungoose later on the stream anyway. Does the teleport bridge, is that functional at all? No, none of the freaking test scripts here are functional. Great. I'll have to get all those working. Well, they don't teleport me anyway.
They're going to try and bottle us up on this side of the gorge.
Perfect. Okay. Then let me scare all these guys to deaths and then get the Pelican to drop the Scorpion.
The controls to extend the bridge should be in
How goes the
this section.
changes? Going good so far? Spartan hasn't done any work on the BSP changes in quite a while, so it's still very rough lockout phase at the moment. I'm just working with what I have for now. Also, don't ask me why I regret
Watch out,
doing
Chief.
this.
Wraiths on the far
Even I don't
side.
know. We'll look into that later.
Good, the bridge is down. Now about
Why does the
those
SMG's
wraiths.
view model look weird?
Roger them. Armor's on the
Does
way.
it look weird, or am I just being pedantic? I feel like it looks weird. I don't know. Don't need the comment, extend the bridge across the chasm. Might want to bring that up with Bungie, because that is their fault. Whee! Definitely gonna speed up the Pelican dropping off the Scorpion here. Hey, Toa. Hurry up, Grandma! I think I can actually destroy this. Oh no, the pilot has to be killable in order for it to be destroyed. Alright. Should show up in a second. Yes. Where's my objective? Push through the Covenant Held Ruins. Why did that show up so late? The prompts are 2 in your face. They're the same placement as Halo 3. Also, they probably appear way larger than they should because Sapien right now and all the UI elements are way larger than they would be because of the resolution of the game window, you know. Objective Ruin set. Yeah, I tried to match the Scorpion with my Scorpion values in CER. Why did this take so long? It should have shown at like the same timing as the music. Oh, it alternately. Okay, so this is an alternate starting of the music, so I have to put it in both of these. Okay. Right. Yeah, Halo 2 Scorpion speed is dreadful. Alright. Other objective. Where was that? Reach the towers in the lake. So that'll show up as we get into the grotto area. Please teleport me, so I don't have to go all the way there myself. Temple approach, grotto. Okay, good, it did teleport me.
You always bring me to such nice places.
Perfect. Exactly what I had in mind. Okay, all the objectives are up and running. Cross that off. back to polishing up this encounter here. I think the first thing I should probably tackle is getting the AI to not die when they're falling out of the Phantom. I don't know why they die, what I did to make them die from falling out of the Phantom here when they didn't in vanilla, but let's look into that. Hey, thank you, Isaac, for the $5. Before you get to an SA2 Dream Remake video, can you tell us how you would fix the ending? More so, why Sonic just let Shadow drop to Earth? I mean, it's pretty self-explanatory, isn't it? It's that Shadow overexerted himself. It doesn't really require much explanation. Actually, the game doesn't go out of its way to explain it, actually, through the dialogue. Shadow has dialogue in the boss fight about having trouble. This is super form putting pressure on his body, and then Sonic gets like super worried that he's gonna get himself killed with how far he's going. So that's why. Yes, skill issue. But as for why Sonic let him drop to Earth, we're a bit fuzzy on that, because we don't know where Sonic is and what his status is at the time Shadow's dropping to Earth. So we don't know if he we don't know the circumstances surrounding that, but it doesn't really have to be anything specific. All right, let's fix these Covenant dropping and breaking their legs. I mean, I need to refamiliarize myself with the script here. All right, what was the test holdout? I think it was teleport holdout. God damn it! Oh, teleport LZ. All right, I need to do some investigating onto why these guys die.
Landing zone secure.
Get some more specific information on this.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
I feel like it's collision damage with the ground, because I handle collision damage differently in this mod compared to vanilla. So I wonder what could be done about that. Oops, I still have Medusa on. Let's not be that catastrophic. Will the AR be making an appearance in Halo 2? No, not as part of the main sandbox. I don't feel the need to put it in Halo 2. Yeah, replace regret with the Bio Lizard would be an improvement. That's for sure. Wouldn't it be an improvement over fighting a grandpa in a wheelchair? Mythic's overhaul mods? They're really good. They're really good mods. They're probably the best mods in the sort of kitchen sink genre of mods. That's definitely the case. Did I not turn Medusa off? Yeah, I don't know of any better mods in that sort of subgenre than Mythic's. Not that I can think of.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
My hands are still cold. My hands always get cold before anything else. Kitchen sink mods are sort of things that just add a whole bunch of stuff from all over the Halo franchise, without much regard for sandbox pacing or scale or content introduction. So it's bonus new game plus, I guess, for people who played the games already. So their dying is not consistent whatsoever. So it makes it a lot harder to fix it. Everybody successfully made it down here, but I noticed they didn't earlier.
Phantom on approach.
Alright, let's see how well these guys do. Why does it happen? Does it have to do with the Phantom's height, perhaps? Also, I need to fix this Phantom not deploying standard elites properly. I'm supposed to spawn 2 elites. LZ hold out. Where's the script for the other Phantom? LZ Phantom O2. Okay, so it's supposed to place 2 elites on heroic and lower, and then it's supposed to be stealth elites on legendary. Alright, so if game's on legendary, it'll spawn grunts and stealth elites, and then if the game is not on legendary, we'll place elites, grunts, and jackals. So yeah, I don't know why they aren't spawning. They're loaded in properly. Alright, let's try that again. Let's wake that and see. Oh, it's a static script. Rippin' spaghetti. Where are the elites, brother? Where are your elites? Did it spawn them in at all? AI spawn count elites. Excuse me? Oh wait, that's the first Phantom's elites. We're the second. Excuse me? You didn't spawn them? Hold on. I might have done something weird to the squad, like not giving them any spawn placements or something, or nulled out their character. Where are they? LZ Elites Phantom O2. Let's see. Character type Elite. Let's see, what's your guys' problem? Oh, they're inside of geometry. Is that an issue? Is that what was the issue? Why are you all spawn with needlers? So I have like one of you guys spawn with the plasma rifle at least. Was that the issue? There they are. Alright, now are they gonna show up? Look at how fast this Phantom gets in and out. It's a thing of beauty. How would I even fix them dying from fall damage, though? Is it just a matter of, like, getting the Phantom to fly lower or something? Oof! Oof! They splattered all over the ground! Okay, let me just see if that's it. Let me try moving the point that it flies to a little lower. Where is it trying to fly to? Here? Let's move that lower. Like, way lower. Because the jackals seem to be doing fine. Because I feel like it looks like the Phantom is like ascending as it goes forward. Yeah, there you go. Just a matter of not dropping them too high up. Who would have thought? You know, who would have thought? You know, that creatures have a limit before they can fall before they break their legs. All right, so the other Phantom spawn needs to be more consistent as well because they also sometimes fall to their death. So let's move this more down and see if we can keep that consistent. Okay, let's test this guy out now. Yay, my chat froze. I love when the paranoia that puts into me. Sorry if I haven't been responding to anything. I see GUNGOOSE like click! Hell yeah. Trigger your Halo 2 kink. Thank you, Zobizob. Oh yeah, this Phantom's waiting to be shot at. I need to like run this several times to make sure it's consistent. Right, so what point is it starting from here? It's like, I think it has to go to this one first. L6. Let me like increase or decrease the radius it has to reach before it considers it met. I think it's, where's that? Phantom Mirage 01. Okay. Let's decrease that to like 2 world units it has to get within before it starts dropping them. Because I think it's already low enough. Just wait for him to move in. Why are you so slow? Okay. Can we speed him up there? He gets told to go to 30% speed there, hold on. Let's tell you to not slow down so much until you reach this point. I love how all the enemies do their falling scream. Yeah, so I should just run this over and over several times just to make sure they never fall to their deaths. I should probably keep moving these points down just to be absolutely sure. Good job, guys. You didn't die. It's gonna spawn, like, drop, like, double of them from the Phantom this time, isn't it? Or, I guess not, because the Phantom only has so many seats. Oh, where is it? Alright, now for number 2. Oh, it's right. The scripts are set to not spawn in anymore, guys, if there are more than 11 Covenants still alive. Hey, nice. I want to move the Phantom over here a little bit more to the left so they don't drop on top of the rocks. Delta droppings. Sounds like a Fortnite event. I'd like them to still be in good enough view of the player so they can headshot them. So they can headshot them as they're falling down. Yeah, smoke yuck. That's why we have the mongoose in this mod. He did a wide swing there. What was that? Random encounters in a shore? What do you mean by random encounters exactly? Like RNG encounters or like really sudden and weird encounters? Moved it a little too far. When does it start unloading its guys? What does that when it gets to this one? I'd like it to start dropping its guys sooner before it gets behind this pillar here, so you still have good view of them as they're dropping down. Oh, random enemies as in like RNG. Yeah, I do that in various places already in this mod, where especially if it's like a really linear section, like the bridge on Metropolis, I employ the use of a lot more RNG to determine what squads will be used. Particularly, I use it a lot to randomly pick between grunts and jackal squads. So yeah, that's totally a thing I do all the time. No, you dropped him off too. You dropped him off down there. The Falcon will be in this mod, yeah. Hold on, let me just make it go to my own point here so I'm not relying on this one, which is already used for another one.
Thanks for making these mods.
Thank you, Danda, for the generous 10 bucks, and thank you for using Streamlabs to dono. Really appreciate that. And you are very welcome, because I enjoy it a lot. Yeah, we have fully destructible Phantom. Dropping 2K on a donation, but even I'm not that impulsive. Bro, why you dead? Not very cash money of you. It didn't even drop from that high, though. Why is it, like, so inconsistent? You have to, like, delay for a little bit longer before he starts dropping. I'd die too. Alright, let's see that down here from this perspective. Alright, I think that should be good. Still need to move this further over. He's still a little too far over the bridge. And you got too low that time, then you clipped through the thing. Right, this Phantom's gonna be dropping off guys immediately. I need to keep that in mind. So it needs to pretty much come in and start dropping very smoothly. Need it to like face toward the point one like as soon as possible. Everything just explodes whenever scripts are recompiled. Okay, that's much more clean. Alright, that's good. Let's move on. Alright, back to... I wanted to try making this turret not destructible until you, like, move up. I think I'm gonna try, like, doing something like phantom power, but I'm not sure if that'll work on here. I think that's only for, like, aircraft. So they stay in the air even if their pilot's dead. Or they keep flying even if their pilot's dead. Alright, so this turret... LZ turret's 04, alright. Alright, so how is Phantom Power written? Would you still say Metro was the hardest level to work on? Absolutely, yeah. Oracle and Arbiter were a breeze compared to that. Worried about any levels ahead of you? Workload-wise, I think Quarantine Zone, maybe, because I want to make that... I want to do a lot of big-scale stuff there. So hoping it can handle it. Okay. Object set Phantom Power. And I don't know what it means by latched at 1.0F. Let me try that on the turret then. Object set phantom power. AI vehicle get from starting location. Structure. Alright. I doubt this will stop it from being destroyed, but let's see. And, man, I really want this turret to be maintained, even if, even if you shoot it with the rocket launcher, because this encounter plays really well with that turret. Dang it! There's really no way I can, like, set it to not be destructible with the way the damage responses work. Object set region state. I don't think this will do anything. Hey, BT. How about somebody in 2004 react if you showed him this mod? Just like the E3 2003 reactions, I guess. Create a new turret as soon as this one destroyed? Bro, that's actually sneaky as hell. I might do that. We can try that. I like bullheaded workarounds like that. That's what I'm all about. I definitely don't want it to be empty because there needs to be a grunt here defending the structure, and this is the perfect place for the turret. Ah! That's not bueno. Look at him. Oh, I just realized I think Luna actually got rid of the heavy grunt helmets here. Let me check if they're still in the render. Should be under helmet. Specialist. Okay, I think that's it. I think that's still there. That's still good. Yeah, the heavy grunts are supposed to be able to have a helmet. Yeah, specialist. I forgot what percentage chance I want them to be able to have the helmet. I'll just put it as 50. No, that's not what it's supposed to look like. Wait. What did Luna do here? Did Luna make a custom grunt heavy helmet? I did not know about this at all. Interesting. We were just using the same design from Reach. Oh, I need to tell Luna to fix the Illume on the shellback helmet. let Luna know about the missing loom. Alright, I'll just leave the... ignore the helmet for now, I'll take care of that later. We'll look into that later. Yeah, you could do something like a second turret, like putting a grunt in a turret that's like up here instead, and then having this one be empty. You could do something like that. I want to try what TBD mentioned though, because that sounds very sneaky. And that's the grunt heavy. Grunt heavy was introduced in Halo 2. Do elite legs dangle when they're on the turrets, or is that only grunts? Probably only grunts. Elite's got long legs. Hell yeah. Okay, so can I spawn a vehicle without a driver via scripting? I can place an AI in a vehicle. Okay, so I probably have to have the grunt placed out of the vehicle and put him in at the start, and then place the empty vehicle after he's dead. So it'd be no driver, and then this guy here be no vehicle. Okay. So what we would do is we would go like AI place LZ turrets 04. Turret, then guy. If all goes well, Peter casts, it'll be like a sleight of hand trick. You won't even notice anything was wrong. So AI place the turret, and then go AI place in vehicle. And then AI vehicle get from starting location. Guy. Okay, will that even work if they're part of the same squad? It's looking for an AI, not a vehicle. Invalid parent vehicle. Must be a squad. Okay, it has to be a different squad. That's annoying. Let me just do this. replace them both and then go vehicle load magic. Ugh, I hate vehicle load magic. It's so annoying to write out. No units match the substring. What string do I need to write? I hate this script expression. Gunner should be correct. C turret APD. Oh my god, fuck you. There you go. Need you to like get in way faster than that though. Can I use AI vehicle immediate? AI vehicle intermediate. AI units, unit seat mapping. Why are these all like written out in such different ways? It makes it like so annoying to keep track of how to write these all out. Vehicle enter immediate. Expected an AI, but returns a vehicle? Wait. Oh. There we go, that's what I want. Alright, frick. Okay, now what? How to handle this? This would need like its own script entirely. So let's go wake. We'll see structure turret. The script to keep track of when it's been destroyed and so it knows to place a new one in. Script dormant. I love workarounds like these. These are what I live for. Alright, so sleep until AI. Let's see. Needs to wait until the turret health is both at 0. And that the guy has died as well. I guess it doesn't need to check for the guy at all. It just needs to check for the vitality of the turret. So sleep until object get health AI vehicle get from starting location. Alright, wait until its health has reached 0 or less, and then place a new one in, like, on the same tick. Or one tick after. You won't even notice. Okay, will that work at all remotely? I feel like I should probably have it wait till less than 0, because I think the vehicles can reach 0 health but not be destroyed if there's a driver in it, but its health will be considered -1 if it's actually destroyed. So I think I should check for less than 0 instead of equal to or less than 0. Alright, let's see here. Place myself down right here.
Another enemy.
All right, now let's wake this and see how it works. Not a valid script name, bitch. Forgot to recompile. Fuck it, just put myself down right at the start and see if it works.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
See, I think the thing is, I have like a fraction of a second delay, until the turret's actually destroyed. So I think I need to like put a delay of like 15 ticks here, so like the thing actually only gets created after it's been destroyed. I don't have to worry about that TBD, because the turret can't be destroyed if you're still in it, unless you die
Sir,
yourself while you're in it.
Turrets.
I know it's working because it's like generating like double the debris.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Why is the replacement still getting destroyed though? That is my question. Did I wake it? Or did I remember to wake it? Oh no, I never even woke the script. Hold on, never mind. Wait, no, I did. Yes, I did. Let me wake this script in a different place to make sure it always works. Let's see, it should be -1 here. Oh wait, oh, I think it's actually, it's not like the object itself isn't destroyed, so it's not less than 0 health. It's not -1 health. It's in a destroyed state, but the object itself isn't like being destroyed or erased, so it's not gonna be less than 0. I think that's what it is. Adding more shadows on levels other than Metropolis. I think if anywhere else, I think Uprising and Great Journey would make sense, but Uprising would need level design changes for that.
Those turrets.
Oh, that is very seamless now, isn't it? Hey, lol, dude. Could probably speed up the timing on that a little bit.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those
It's like a
turrets.
magic trick. Yeah, so it needs to be a little bit longer than that to account for the destruction delay on its damage response.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Hell yeah. That is very, very snazzy and efficient, isn't it? Is there any way this could possibly go wrong, though? I don't think so. I think this is pretty airtight. Would be kind of cool to do something similar with the turret over here, because this could be an interesting place for the player to come. I think we should, actually, because getting on the turret up here could actually make for some really fun gameplay potential and like boxing all the Covenant in as they land. We could do that. Do I need... I would like to not make any more dormant scripts than I need to, but it doesn't really matter too much. Now that I think of it, I kind of want to do that for every turret in this encounter, except for like this one down here. This one doesn't really matter because it's not a good turret placement for the player to use. But I want to edit the BSP later to make a way for the player to get up here and use this turret. So like, yeah, kind of want to do this for every turret in the encounter. How can I best do this with only a single script though? Let's see. Oh god, I have to set this up for every runt, like I did with this. If I do this, it's a little annoying, but all right. No driver, no vehicle. And we'll leave the ridge turret alone. And then this one. Did I re-add the cutscene of Master Chief kissing Arbiter? That is a Patreon perk, Patreon goal. Once I reach $1,000 a month on Patreon, I will re-add that famous scene that Bungie cut from the game that everybody knows about. Okay, and then I need to load all these guys in as soon as they spawn. Load them up. That's true, lol, dude, but badass duo doesn't need to be badass duos don't need to be ones that exchange words. In fact, I think there's a case to be made that there's a special kind of badass duo that barely exchange words. There's a badass angle to that all in and of itself. Who needs to talk when you give each other covering fire and kisses? Okay, they all load in correctly. Bothers me how much time I spend on various random stuff. I wish I could go faster. Wait, why is this all commented out? Oh, wait, hold on. Do it up. I loaded up the wrong guy. Stop yelling at me, Sapien! Nor compelled the smoochie. Is the Gungoose on the second level or no? Not featured as the main thing, but the Mongoose is introduced on Outskirts. It's like the beach encounters on Outskirts were practically made for the Mongoose.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets! Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Okay. Now, how can I do all of this turret shenanigans in one script? Because I would have, I'd have to do like 3 separate scripts for all of them, which I don't want to do. I have to do something stupid here, like check for like all of them. Hold on, I might be able to do this easily with the AI spawn count. Let me check. What is the AI spawn count considered when it does it consider a vehicle an AI spawned? AI spawn count LZ turrets before 0? What are you talking about? 0. 1, 2, 3. Why is it telling me 0 though? Oh, probably because it's counting this guy who's... It doesn't count AI... It doesn't count an AI spawn count if they're already in a vehicle, which is interesting. But, yeah, okay. I can do this. I know how I'll do this then. Alright, just have it check for, any one of them. Okay, wait until either this guy is destroyed or this guy is destroyed. Which one is the one that I'm not doing this for? 2, okay. So 4, 3, and 1. And then we'll go if and alright. Check for who got destroyed here. If you are at 0 health and you are less than 2 spawn count, so it doesn't happen more than once. AI spawn count. Aussie turret 04. Then we will do the shenanigan on you. This might work weirdly though if 2 happen to get destroyed at like almost the same time. Also, this needs to be a loop if I do this, right? No, or it could be a loop, or it could just check 3 separate times. Well, everything happens in such quick succession, the timing on the script, that even if 2 get destroyed at like the same time, like it's only gonna take like what, 11 ticks, a delay at most, before it can create the second one, so I don't think we really need to worry. I hate doing it this way, but I'd rather keep it all in one script. Because who knows if later in the mission I'm gonna hit the scripting limit. And I wanna make this. I wouldn't make this a looping script. That would require more convoluted bullshit to make work. Okay, let me make sure it works. It works this way first before I add on to this anymore.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Hello, where is my guy? Where are you? Where'd you go? Uh-oh, where is he? Oh wait, I think it might, it's because Sapien is on normal, and it only spawns like 3 of them when it's normal difficulty. So the game ended up creating a turret that's empty because he wasn't the one of the guys that got chosen. Hold on, I just need to wait until Sapien rolls it to where it actually spawns him. There we go. It's not working anymore. Why is that? Oh right, it's not working anymore because it's on normal and they didn't spawn all the turrets, so it already fired off, and then it didn't. This wasn't true at the time. And thank you, Bizarg, for the 25 bucks. I appreciate it. And thank you for donating through Streamlabs. Very kind of you. 25.52 bucks indeed. Nice. Awesome. So I have to do some stupid bullshit, like I have to make it I have to make it check for that the guy has spawned in and that it's reached 0. So it doesn't fire off when a guy hasn't been chosen to spawn on normal difficulty. So I think doing something like this would work. Have I listened to Halo Lo-Fi? I have not even heard of that.
We gotta neutralize those turrets.
Rah, give me this turret. Oh, I do need to make sure that this turret always spawns though. That's regardless of the difficulty. That is something I need to do, even if it doesn't have a gunner in it. So it begins random here. What I can actually do is I can just go if AI spawn count LZ turrets before, what is it? LZ turrets 04. If you've not spawned any of them, then create just the turret. I always want the turret at least to be there. Regardless of difficulty or if the guy in it was chosen to spawn. And then theoretically, this should also make it so that, even regardless of whether or not there's a dude in the turret, the script will still work,
Sir,
and it'll still
neutralize those turrets.
recreate it. No? Oh, it's because the script checks if the grunt had even spawned first. Okay, well that makes sense anyway. It doesn't need to be able to be respawned once if there's not a guy in there to begin with.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Come on, spawn this freaking guy in already, game. Nope, Toa. There's a very specific set of script functions that we have at our disposal, and one of them is not to have the damage response not fire off when it reaches a certain vitality, which is what causes it to get destroyed.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Spawn the guy in, game. Give me good RNG, please.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those
RNG,
turrets.
thank you. Yay! Okay, good. It works for that guy. Now I just need to copy and paste this bullshit several times. This is gonna be an eyesore. I'm gonna hide this script as soon as I'm done writing it, because it's gonna be a bunch of bloated nonsense. I could use a conditional here instead of several if conditions. But conditional statements are weird to write out, and they make me feel weird. Okay, now, repeat this bullshit 3 times. Let's go. Because there are only 3 guys that this happens for. Alright, let's see if that works. Shoot all 3 of them, and then it should recreate all 3 turrets. I feel dirty for suggesting this workaround. You know, there's something of a beauty in disgusting spaghetti code workarounds.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets.
Alright, there's number 1. There's number 2. And there's number 3. Bada bing, bada boom. Perfect. Lovely. Just the way God intended. Alright. Let's all pretend that we didn't do any of that. Let's just hide this and bury that and never look at it again. Alright, what were we doing before we got super sidetracked on this? Well, it's not sidetracked. It was the first thing on my to-do list. Now that I think about it, actually, Toa, there might be I might have been able to do something like set maximum vitality and then set current vitality on the turrets where it's like way higher than usual, maybe? I'm not sure about the interactions on that though, but anyway, we're done with this. That'll make this encounter, open up some new options in this encounter and make it play really nicely. The turret's really fun to use, the way I've balanced it. Okay. What else do we need to do before the Pelicans or even arrive? There is an alternate, like, way I want to implement to how things play out here, to where you don't even need to deal with the 2 Phantoms, but, other than that... I think all we have to do other than that is just the Pelicans after this. I guess, so let's just take it from the top and see how it plays now. Flood choker goat. Hello, goat leg.
Report.
Both engine cores have spun to 0. We're drifting. Archer pods are cold.
Oh, I forgot to do the thing again, where I re-enabled this for playing, but I don't feel like recompiling scripts, so I'm gonna take a little bit of a journey here. Switch BSP. I don't need to switch BSPs. Nyom. Fly, my pretty, fly. What happens if you rush ahead without waiting for the Pelicans or Phantoms? Oh, that's already taken care of in vanilla, where the game will just progress normally. Like, you don't need any, you don't need to do anything in this encounter to be able to progress in the mission. You just lose out on getting a vehicle if you do that. Cheat, teleport to camera.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those
There we go.
turrets.
It's like nothing was even wrong.
Contact!
Clear this LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Now you can fire a rocket at this one and still get to use it later. And I freaking hate tag test that doesn't... Using the scroll wheel while playing in tag test like scrolls on Windows on my other monitor. It's so annoying. I hate when programs do that.
I'm going out.
It's in cover.
I want to fire a second rocket up there. I'm not that generous. Don't shoot me, Sniper Jackal. Whoa, why are you invincible? What the fuck? He's not even a real AI. He doesn't even have aim assist on him. He's like this guy's a dead biped. I wonder if this is something that is because of Luna's changes to the grunt model. He's like dead, but he's alive at the same time. That's very scary. There's a game you can still consider him alive. Nobody else considers him alive. Let's see, AI, living count, all enemies. I think the game considers him alive, but the other AI do not. Like the game both considers him alive and does not consider him alive. I have no idea what just happened with this. AI kill all enemies. AI, it's a zombie grunt. AI erase all enemies. How do you consider him to be still alive, but you don't let me erase him via console? Wait, okay, it says 0 now. It says 0 living count. Alright. Okay. I mean, he's basically a dead body, but his animations just aren't working, is what this is equivalent to. We'll just pretend that didn't happen. What happened to the turret? Oh, right. It's because I freaking did AI erase and then also erased the turret. Hold on. Oh, is this the guy that was counting as still alive when I checked that? AI living count. Oh, there's still one guy alive according to the game. So it's not counting the turret as a living AI, is it? That'd be stupid. Wait, oh shit. Oh, there was another guy. Where are you? Who threw that grenade? Who done did it? It's not you, is it? Like, his AI is still working. That's so weird. It's either this guy or the turret that the game is considering to be the guy that's alive. No, it's not the turret because there are two others as well. Yeah, it's not the turret. What the fuck, man? So scary. I have literally never seen this. Ever. I feel like this is something to do with Luna's latest push, because I think Sev had an issue with this on Cairo Station the other day. I'll have to look into that. That's very wacky. Yeah, kill all enemies. That considers him dead, so he stops moving around when that happens.
Artillery disabled,
Okay.
Sergeant. Landing zone secure.
I'll take it.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
This is Yap Yap's origin story, yeah. Oh yeah, having this turret up here is so good. Hopefully that never happens again. Fix issue with health being regenerated on checkpoints? Oh yeah, that was one of the first things I took care of. You have this whole, like, scripting workaround for that. And it's very, very seamless, and actually kind of pretty elegant. Not gonna lie, the way I implemented it. Basically checks player health before a checkpoint, and then gives the checkpoint, and then sets player health back to what it was prior to the checkpoint. And I also had to do a whole bunch of shit to account for the amount of overshields that you can have at that moment as well. So it's pretty in-depth. Ew! Shouldn't shade turrets do more damage to vehicles or armor targets? They do. This is taking out a phantom turret quickly. How many ODSTs do I have alive down there? Also, where's the health pack? Did I already use the health pack that's available here? I think I did. Oh right, I still need to get this phantom to stick around after it drops off the skies. Oh god, the sword elite is gonna be a big problem for the ODSTs down there. I need to do something to account for that. Because AI cannot react to fully cloaked enemies whatsoever. I should probably get these ODSTs over here to move up more forward so they can actually support, and then vice versa for the first Phantom. Get these ODSTs over here to move up into the yard over here so they can participate. Oh, is it being that stupid indestructible thing with the phantom power? Hold on. I should have been destroyed there. Did I forget to disable the phantom power bullshit on this guy? No, he should be destructible. Let me see. Hey, Mr. Losna, thank you for becoming a member on the channel. It's awesome. Yeah, I don't know why is this guy not dying? Thanks, Mr. Losna. I disabled his phantom power. He shouldn't be still alive. Yeah, I'm not sure what I'm gonna do about the ODSTs. Will always get massacred by that single sword elite because they literally are unable to acknowledge him. You know what? It's not just the sword elite; it's the stealth elites down there in general, which are gonna be an issue. Because should probably just disallow those stealth elites from going to where the ODSTs are entirely, or like they'll hang back more, I guess. Yeah, I definitely need to get rid of the sword elite there, because there's no way to work around that. Like, there's no way to have that specific unit of stealth elites ignore the specific ODST squad. If it were CE, we could do that, but for some reason they got rid of the script functions to allow one AI squad to disregard another AI squad. But anyway, I'll focus on that in a sec. Why is this guy not dying? AI place LZ Phantom 02. I don't think it's possible to allow the AI to see camo guys. Even if I did script them to magically see the stealth elites, they wouldn't maintain that awareness of them. LZ Phantom 02, right. Short LZ Phantom 02. Wait, what is this static script? Just a random static script that doesn't connect to anything else? Okay, that's weird. Don't know why that's there. Maybe for testing? Or did I put that in? I think I might have put that in. I don't remember. Okay, let's see. Enable pathfinding, failsafe, ignore obstacles, vehicle boost, Phantom 02 drop. I don't understand why he's invincible. I already removed everything that does that. What the hell, dude? Is the first one still destructible? There should be no difference between these two. A little tardy to the party. This has been asked already. Do you know when you'll be dropping the trailer, Ruby? Before the end of this month, that's for sure. Bro, what? Did I do something to the vehicle tag by accident? That made it invincible? So confused. Wait, hold on. Let me spawn in a dude here. There we go. Just a random phantom here. Can this be destroyed? I thought I already addressed this on the last stream. Bro, what the fuck, dude? Ugh. What in their script is making them invincible? I do not understand. Vehicle variant long lift. Alright, hold on. Let me just go to where he's placed, so I can repeatedly shoot at him. I wonder if it is something in the scripts, if I disable the game scripts, will it let me destroy him? Bro, what? Huh? Huh? Why did making you brain dead make you destructible? Excuse me? I guess because if he's brain dead, he can't carry out his script. So it is something in his script? What is it though in there? I had already disabled the phantom power thing. If it is somehow the phantom power thing that I commented out, which is only woken there in that script, what if I comment that one out? What'll happen then? Something in that script then? What is it? What in this thing is making it invincible? AI set orders, LZ enemies phantom 01. It's not that, is it? There's not like a script attached to that order that makes it invincible or something stupid like that. No. Did it forget to acknowledge that I commented out this thing right here then? Do I need to do that again to make it realize that I commented that out? Is that some weird tech voodoo thing, that weird voodoo glitch bullshit? I don't know. It's like doing the script function even though I commented it out. That would be my worst nightmare if something crazy like that were to happen. Okay. Alright. We solid now? How is that possible? I don't know. I am very confused right now. It's like Notepad didn't save that specific thing right there. Like it was displaying that it's commented out, but it didn't acknowledge that I actually commented it out when I saved it until I did it again. That would be insane if that were the case. Let me try destroying it again when it's dropping its guys off. I did not drop any guys off though. Wait. Like, did I forget to recompile? And then, yeah, that script wasn't even, drop-off script wasn't even active, was it? Oh god. Is it gonna be indestructible again? What the fuck is going on right now? Huh? It's not a flaw with this vehicle's model tag, is it? Nope. Did both of them. Why is it still not dropping guys off? Is it? Oh, it's because I didn't actually run the script attached to it. What the fuck, though? Why is it Why is it acting like this isn't commented out? Hey, Patty. Welcome to, the scripts have gained, consciousness and are rebelling against me. What if I just, like, yeet this from the script entirely? Will it listen to me then? Like, I have found the one script function that is immune from being commented out, apparently. That is some cursed shit right there. That is so cursed. Okay. What does the world come to when I can't trust my own semicolons? That's so insanely cursed. Alright, gonna wait until you start dropping off your guys again. Come on. What? Alright, there has to be something I'm missing here. Like, this is insane. It's not some kind of, like, weird oversight with its model tag damage responses, right? This is beyond the Spaghetti Go, this own beast. Yeah, Halo 2's haunted. It's haunted! My Halo 2 mod tools are haunted. Wait, hold on. What if I can just close and reopen Notepad? Okay, still gone. It's good. Trying to like see if I can reproduce this somehow, see if it's a model tag thing. Okay, so what did I do before? I destroyed one turret, then another turret, and then I tried shooting it. No, it still works. Let's see. It's not like the vehicle unload function that makes like it invincible or some insane thing like that, right? Vehicle unload. What if I just comment out like all of these contents right here? happens when it's trying to run that dormant script of dropping its guys. Hey, Seedlon. Yeah, we're dealing with the Halo 2 scripts rebelling against me and refusing to do what they're told. Dropping its guys off. Okay. Nothing. Either the game is not acknowledging that I commented this stuff out, or it's not the vehicle unload thing. Is it perchance the AI set orders thing for whatever reason that might be? That's the only other thing that I can think of here. I'm gonna lose my mind. So it is this dormant script that is somehow responsible though, right? So when I comment this out, it is able to be destroyed. Right? Like, beware the story of the cursed, haunted, dormant script that has a mind of its own. Wasn't that? What is it then, game? What you doing here? Am I just like blind and I'm overlooking something here? I have to search through all of like the script here for this one thing to see if there's an entry that I missed. There's this one, LZ Phantom arrives 03, that still has the Phantom Power thing in, but that's not like being acted upon at all. Why is it like setting... Why is it referencing the first Phantom for the third Phantom's command script though? That is... I'm confused by that. I don't even know what's going on anymore. It's not AI vehicle reserve, is it? That'd be weird. Why is it reserving? Why do you even reserve that seat if like the player is not even able to drive the Phantom and it just spawns the guy in there anyway? AI vehicle reserve. Reserves given seats so that AI may not enter it. Why is that? Why would you even do that, though? That's all there is, though, in regards to this Phantom. This is the only thing left that I can think of. AI vehicle reserve is just somehow... Oh, it's still not done searching through here. There was supposed to be a phantom crash at some point in this mission? Interesting. When was that supposed to be? Did Uncut ever do something like this? There's a reference for a phantom crash somewhere in Delta Halo. Yeah, just rebuilt the entire game from scratch here. Yeah, there's no saving this. There has to be something I'm missing here, that I'm overlooking here. There's no way. There's no way something like this can happen. Is the vehicle variant perchance like long lift? I don't know if that would be it. Let me check. Let me try putting the variant on this one and see if that's it. It can't be it because it's dependent on whether or not scripts are running, right? No? Wait. There has to be something wrong with the model tag here compared to my normal Phantom, right? Hold on. Change this back to the normal Phantom. Give me back my rocket launcher. It's like so inconsistent too. I can't find what I need to do to consistently reproduce it either, which just makes it even worse. Like, I feel like it has to be some kind of oversight or flaw in the model tag's damage responses. And so it was just like aligning in a certain way to make me think that it was something in the scripts, just because of how inconsistent it is. If it is something in the model tag, I think it might be like the Phantom general body can only take a certain amount before like the damage responses of the engines killing it is like invalidated. So let me try like blasting the main hull here a couple times. Okay, and then hit the engine. This should be like a perfect copy. This version of the Phantom should be a perfect copy of the main one, though, so I don't know what I would have done that would break this. Is it something? Okay. Let's dive into here. I know that the Phantom, the main version, works 100% consistently. I know that for a fact, so let's see if there's anything wrong with this one that I specifically have to not produce debris when destroyed. Because it shouldn't, the no debris aspect should not be a factor whatsoever. The difference there is, the only difference there is just the effect tag that is used when it's destroyed. Alright, let's see here. These should be identical other than the effect tag reference. Alright, main. Damage section. Working with the damage sections and instant responses has to be like my least favorite part of Halo modding. It gets so confusing. Destroyed. Absorbs body damage. Destroys object. Okay, only difference is death new and death new no debris. Death delay. Are the damage seats the same? Yeah. Engine left. Absorbs body damage. Minor damage. Like, do I just want to delete this model tag and just copy over this? Which I know works. It can't be like anything in the script though, right? Because it happened on the one that doesn't have any scripts attached to it. Maybe something in the vehicle tag itself? I doubt it. Major damage. Destroyed. Kills object. Kills object. Yeah, well, that all looks correct. Let me see if I can reproduce it with the main one at all. Just make you brain dead, so you're not moving around. Hey Viking, having some weird funkiness with the Phantom Destruction. Engines. That seems perfectly consistent for the main one. Alright, change this to the no debris version now. Good, 3 times on each side. Okay. I don't understand what it is at all, and why I can't reproduce it. Something to do with targeting the turrets first? I don't understand it, man. Not working again. This is so cursed. Hold on. What is your health even at right now? Show me what your health is. Object, get health. It is apparently at 100% health. That is a lie. It's literally not taking damage at all. Excuse me? Why? How? Tell me your secrets, please. Let me just rip out your command script and see what happens then. Yeah? Something in your script then? Or are you going to be super inconsistent still? So it's not to do with anything in the scripts then, right? Something funky with your damage responses and shit. Okay, so it says this is at 100% health. What is the game doing to decide whether or not it wants it to take damage? I'm so confused. Still 100% health. Oh, excuse me? Wait. Oh, it's not. I have it set to the so the thing doesn't take damage in general. Only its damage sections take damage, so it's not gonna tell me anything useful that way. I feel like it has something to do with how you damage it beforehand. Like if it takes a ton of damage to one of its one of its areas beforehand. This is one of the most bizarre issues I've ever run into. Bruh, to the highest degree. Alright, it's AI living count. LZ Phantom 01. Okay. What kind of information can I get from this? AI strength. Apparently at 20% strength. Why are you stuck at 20% strength? Yeah, Halo 2's hella cursed today, guys. First the grunt, and now this. I need to call in an exorcist for this shit. What if I like deliberately set, like manually set phantom power to false? Let's see. Alright, object set phantom power. False. Set that shit to false. That's already crossed the threshold, so I don't think it's gonna be able to be destroyed. Even if it does work that way. I don't frickin' know. Alright, let me try again with the usual phantom version. Actually, hold on. Let me also check the effect tags here. I don't think it would be that, but let me make sure. Death new. Death delay. Death new and death new no debris. Death explosion, death explosion. The only difference between these two tags is it does not generate the cabin. It's not that. Hello, toy chest. Yeah, I made a brute version of the Phantom that is more blue. Materials. Everything going swimmingly? I wish. We're running into some cursed shit right now, where I'm running into issues that I have no idea what the cause is. Alright, let me try again if I can reproduce this at all with the regular version of the Phantom. Interesting, okay. The fact that it's so inconsistent makes it really hard to find out what it is. Okay, so it happens with the Phantom regardless. I've never had this issue up to this point though. So that's really weird. Alright. Let's put on our thinking caps. What did I set up? What is the flaw in my setup for the Phantom model tag? What I'm confused by is why I'm only running into this issue now, and it's like, it's been 100% consistent for me up to now. In like every other mission, like even today. No, I haven't found out the issue, but I found out that it happens with the regular version of the Phantom as well. Might be some kind of like weird like design flaw in how the damage or instant responses like calculate numbers or like fractions of numbers or some weird thing like that. Like I wonder if I enable fires under threshold if it'll work, because it like, I don't know. I feel like it's something to do with how like the damage is like distributed with AoE. How like AoE damage is distributed and how the instant responses fire off in response to that. That made it behave even more weird. Maybe it's because the main like I killed all of its health shooting at the main part, and it's like, so its vitality went to 0, and that somehow invalidated the other parts from being able to kill the object. What if I tick kill object here in the main then? Because the engines have the kill object flag enabled. Yeah, I feel like it's brought about whenever you shoot parts that aren't the engines, and then the engines get damaged from the AoE, but not from direct hit. So it's like messing up how the instant responses work or whatever. I don't know. So it's like getting an instant response from one of the engines by shooting a different part and then shooting at the engine itself? I don't know. I hate working with damage sections. It's so confusing. There it goes again. That's so weird. It's like damaging like main, engine right, and engine left, like all in like a perfect balance somehow makes the Phantom unable to be destroyed. Like that is so weird. I think I found out what causes it. Okay. I think the reason it's happening like this is because I don't have this flag takes full damage when object dies. So this instant response is supposed to fire off anytime the object dies. Let's see. Guess I haven't run into this issue until now. The only thing I can think of is because every other mission I'm either shooting at a Phantom that is mostly stationary, or I'm shooting at it with the Scorpion tank, which is very fast projectile. I guess I didn't run into this issue up till now, and because I wasn't fighting my Phantom in a context where you're using a rocket launcher and it's strafing like crazy, so you're not hitting super precise shots on the engine at all times. That's the only thing I can think of as to why I'm only encountering this issue now. Okay, so what do I have to do? I have to, like, damage every region, like, equally, in equal amounts, and that causes it to, like, mess up. Something weird like this. Yeah, thank you, Halo 2. I was wondering when we were gonna have that crash today. God, I was getting worried. Halo 2 was losing its edge. That's my favorite crash. That is the Rebalanced team's favorite crash. But yeah, I think that was it. It was like some weird issue with the final, like some issue with damaging all sections in a certain sequence, not allowing the left and right engine to reach this instant response, which is responsible for killing the object. Or wait. Yeah, I don't know. Just let me get to a point where I don't have to worry about this anymore. I can just forget about this. This has been one hell of a cursed stream. Like, Halo 2 is, like, haunted. It's better than, like, Notepad glitching out and gaining sentience or something. Where do you think you're going? Oh, he still has this command script. Because I didn't save when I got rid of that. The Phantom Phenomenon. Alright, I kill this 5 times in a row and then I'm gonna assume it's fixed until it isn't. And then we're gonna move on. This shit's taking up way too much time. No! Okay, so what's happening is this instant response is not being ticked. Why is that? The object is not dying. The 2 engines are not successfully killing the object. That's one thing. And then somehow this damage section here is losing the ability to frickin' take damage. So I can't fire its response. What if I take fires under threshold for this one? So like, it's like some stupid shit where it's like it's like somehow less than 0 vitality it thinks it is. So it missed hitting 0% vitality and went to like some sort of negative number or something stupid like that. Or it's like losing the ability to take further damage. It's just stupid, no matter what. Phantom has gained an appreciation for life. It doesn't want to go out. hope that fixed it. Can you stop? Stop! Oh my god! I'm going to cry! This sucks. Alright, what if I unticked cannot die from damage here? That's supposed to be ticked so the damage responses and damage sections can work properly. Let's retick that and see if that's it. It's so inconsistent too. Fuck you. It's so inconsistent too that there's like no way to know if I actually fixed it. So I'm just gonna like come away from this thinking I fixed it, and then it's like gonna pop up randomly later, and it's just gonna ruin my day. Shit's so stupid. Like this better be my. I hope this is my fault and not just like a dysfunction in Halo 2's damage response system. Okay, I have an idea. What if I think the way Halo 3 has it set up is that main, there's a separate damage section for its death entirely, so let me see. What if I, wait, which Phantom is this, by the way? I think this is the no debris version. Yeah. So let me try this. Let me duplicate this, name the new one Death, and then takes full damage when object dies. Okay. Then, wait. Does not absorb body damage, not have a vitality percentage. Okay, and then remove the instant responses from the main here. Or wait, have it kill object, yeah. Alright, so its main damage section is separate from its death damage section. And then all three of its other damage sections that actually take damage will kill the object. And then when the object is dead, this one will invariably fire off. Let's see. I think that's the way Halo 3 has it set up. Fuck you. I'm struggling to wrap my head around the logic of this. Ugh. Alright, so... somehow, the instant response blocks that are responsible for killing the object are somehow getting invalidated. And I don't know why, or how, or when. Like, this is so stupid. Would it be insane if I loaded up Halo 3 and tried to reproduce it and, and see that Halo 3 has this would have this issue as well? That would be wild. I really don't want to open up Halo 3 and see how it has it set up. I don't feel like doing that. Let me try enabling fires under threshold for all of the instant response blocks that are responsible for killing it. I wonder if it has anything to do with the kills object no player solo flag. I'm not sure what that does. We could try disabling that afterwards. I feel like the fires under threshold thing, I don't know how it works, and it has like undesired effects at times. It happens when it happens when an engine is reaches its destroyed state when you're shooting at the body of the Phantom, is what I think it is. Yeah, fires under threshold is not having good effects. Let me disable that. Let me try disabling the kill player solo thing. Because that might not be doing a good thing. I wonder if it could also be kills variant objects, because this Phantom is the long-lived version, which is not used on the levels up to now when it's an enemy. That could also be it. And then kills variant objects could have something to do with that, because the long-lived version of the Phantom has a child object that is like, or wait, I don't know actually. Could also be that driver killer damage effect thing there, which is deprecated at this point from something else I was trying with the Phantom. Shaking my head. Yeah, okay, so I think I can reproduce it consistently now. It's anytime an engine gets destroyed through AoE and not direct damage, which is bizarre and stupid. Or not. I don't think it's even able to be destroyed anymore because of the thing that I did. I hate damage sections. It's just a bunch of bullshit. It just taking shots in dark. Okay, let me get it back to a state where it can actually be destroyed first. Are you fucking kidding me? I really hope it doesn't have to do with the ordering of the damage sections, because that would be really insane. Welcome back, TPD. What have I even done now? I don't even understand. I don't even follow what's going on anymore. Like, what? I don't see the correlation between the changes I'm making and what's actually happening. Like, I'm totally lost. Hey, Iron Fudge. Is it literally just RNG? What changes, what effects my changes will have at this point? Is that it, Halo 2? Like, the damage responses on here are not even working anymore. Like, I think this model tag just bugged the fuck out. Like, duplicating shit like that just broke it irreversibly or some cursed shit like that. I'm just gonna rip that out entirely and then copy paste this, because this is insane. In fact, let me just use this, use the normal Phantoms model tag for the no debris version, and then once I get that working, copy paste that back into the no debris. Something's not working right, that's for sure. Alright, let me see if I can reproduce it. Okay. It's so inconsistent, I can't even figure out how to reproduce it. How did I even trigger it this time? I don't understand. Is it because I left this one undamaged? Is that it? Is it that I can only damage one? Alright, damage one only through indirect damage. Okay, yeah. Okay, so it only happens when one of the engines gets destroyed through indirect damage, not both. Okay. Okay. Is that it? Trying to pull out my detective hat and do some deductive backwards reasoning from this. So it only happens when one engine is taking damage while the other one is still at 100% vitality. When the engine that's taking damage is being damaged indirectly, or at least while the main is taking damage at the same time. But what I don't freaking understand is that the engine is being destroyed, and when the engine's destroyed, it's supposed to kill object, and when the object is killed, it's supposed to go over to this bullshit and fire off this response. Death New is supposed to do this shit. It's supposed to do this. Why would it not do that? Like, I had takes full damage when an object dies ticked before, and that still didn't work. But that's how it should work. I can only think that this is like Halo 2's engine is like cannibalizing itself and it doesn't know what to do in this specific scenario. Like, I want to believe that it's my fault and not Halo 2's being a really shitty engine to work with. So that was the right engine, right? I don't think it's to do with a specific engine. I think the left and right engines both have identical values. Why is it really happening with the right engine, though? They should both have the same values. Let me see. Let's see if there are any differences here. Right, engine right, flags. Engine left. Flags. Flags are all the same. Right, region, engine right, destroyed. Engine left, destroyed. Marker is the same. Stun time, recharge time. Both are the same. So what's going on here? Something in the other damage things? Engine damaged, engine right, major damage, target engine right. Major damage. Engine damage, engine left, major damage, target engine left. There's not like a damage threshold thing hiding down here, is there? Hold on. Engine right, major damage is set to 0%. Is that... That's set to 0% for both of them. So that's not it. Wait, hold on. I wonder if it's because major damage and destroyed are both sharing, like, the 0% threshold. If I were to change this to, like, 25%, so that the destroyed response block is below that, what will happen? Now that doing that makes it so it has to go through every single response first before it can actually be destroyed, and which means that it's like it forces like a minimum of 4 rockets, and it shouldn't take any more than 3. Hold on. Let me make a backup of this real quick. Okay. Let me just get rid of the major damage thing entirely. Engine damage, right? Okay, just get rid of that. Because I've had problems with the game needing to like sort through every single instant response before it can in sequential order. I don't know how to make it not do that. And now it's not, I can't even reproduce it now in the way I thought it worked. But I can't reproduce it at all for the left engine though. But the right and left engine both all share the exact same values. Okay, what if I delete the right engine block, then duplicate the left one, just so I can be absolutely 100% sure they're identical in every way. Let me just change these. Target engine right, engine left. If this doesn't work, then I can only think that it's some defect in the Phantom's how the Phantom's regions are set up from a modeling perspective. Alright, let's see. Left. I have not had this issue once at all when I'm shooting at the left one. As in, the Phantom's left, not my left. Right? Now the right isn't even taking any damage at all. Low. Engine left. Oh, right. It's because I deleted that block that I need to set the material back to use that. Engine right. Okay. Can you fucking work, bitch? What else do I need to do? Everything should be set up there. Engine right, target engine right. Damage minor right, minor damage. Engine right, engine right. Hello? Everything is set up correctly. What do you want from me? You just not... Are duplicated blocks just not valid to you? Is that just something I'm not allowed to do? Why is the right engine not working anymore? Just full stop. Like, at this point, I can only think it's that the Halo 2 tools are just legitimately being glitchy and non-functional. Like, this is absolutely ridiculous. That's the only thing I can think of. The Halo 2s are just not... Tools are just not being functional. Like, something about duplicating the block there just doesn't work. It's, like, not valid in certain ways. It, like, doesn't work properly to do that. Like, you can't duplicate, I wonder... this is my last thing I can think of. I wonder if, like, closing and reopening Sapien would fix it. Because, like, Sapien has issues with, like new assets, like new files and tags, like sharing the same name, and it can't reflect those changes. That's the last thing I'm gonna try here. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get the model copy back in here, and then I'm gonna move on, because this is asinine as hell. Turn it off and back on again, yep. This works some other times with the Sapien. Oh, is it because the targets here had its damage section thing nulled out? That might have been it, okay. Not all hope is lost yet. That's why the right engine wasn't working. It's still being a stupid bitch in that regard, but at least it's working at the most basic level. Why is it happening even though I'm shooting the right one directly now, though? Fucking stop! AI enable 0. Stop moving, please. Oh my god. This isn't even an issue with, like, being inconsistent or I can't reproduce it. Like, the right engine's just not destroying it anymore. Kills object. Major damage engine. Kills object. Kills variant object. Engine right. Region. Alright, Phantom Render model, let's see. Engine left, engine right. Regions are set up correctly as far as I can tell. Collision. Engine left, engine right. Engine left, engine right. I need to retry. I need to try restarting Sapien and see if that fixes it. It's a really desperate thing to have to resort to. Why is the AI turned back on? Can you not? What I don't understand is that the instant response is firing off because that region is being destroyed, but everything here is firing off correctly except for this flag right here, kills object. Why is this just going completely ignored? Okay, the left one still works though, right? Yeah. Okay. All right. Euthanize Sapien. Get a new one. Get a new Sapien. Like the left block is a literal. The right block is a literal duplicate of the left block. Like, if it's not anything to do with the damage sections, it has to be some kind of mistake in to do with the regions, how the regions are set up model-wise. Let me take a look at the markers also. Target right, target engine right. Markers. Target engine left, target engine right. That looks correct. Does it like need to be an exact negative y-axis value? Is it just like the fact that it's very slightly off or something weird like that? Like, I've never had an issue with its right engine up till now, which is why I'm so confused. I am gonna be livid. Livid. There's no solution to this. There's no, like, solution to this that won't piss me off in the end. But I'm gonna be livid if it really was just a matter of needing to turn Sapien on and off again. That would be totally asinine. Sapien doesn't properly acknowledge a duplicated, deleted and duplicated block that shares the same name as the previous one without a hard reset. Oh my god, dude. Alright. We're getting desperate here. Trying to find the solution to this stupid shit. Just take this value and make it an exact negative, so I assume they're perfectly symmetrical, the target engine markers. Something, anything. Throw me a bone. What could I have possibly done to break this? And when did I break it too? Okay, this model tag is going in the trash. I'm getting my backup back in. But I'm probably gonna need to do a hard reset on Sapien for it to acknowledge that it's a different tag. I am like very, very tempted to pull out like a old backup of this tag and then see if that works. That'd be insane if it didn't. Okay, I think I need to restart Sapien because it's dumb program. Actually, I don't think I'd even need to do that. I think I just need to go over to the GitHub here and discard any changes I made on this, and then it'll just back up the Phantom model I had from like before I did any of this, which would be good. discarding changes on the GitHub. I think that'll give him back the tag before I even made any changes. And I think that'll require yet another reset of Sapien. Alright, we've gone back in time. Time has been reset. I don't think Sapien will know that yet, though. Yeah, the Phantoms work perfectly up to this point. Literally perfectly, Iron Fudge. I've killed the Phantom by shooting the right side engine so many times by now. This has only started to become an issue today, and I have no idea why. I can't even begin to think of a reason why it would be an issue with this map. Like, there's nothing in the engine function that even has maps, like, has that, like, kind of functionality that can affect, tags that, in that way. Like, it'd be insanely weird if I were to load up Metropolis right now, shoot the right engine, and it works. Like, they all be using the same tags and everything, but it's just a different mission. Like, I can't even begin to understand how that works. But we might need to do that to see if it actually works. Because I can't think of anything else. I've not even changed anything in the Phantom's model tag before today, but I have killed the Phantom from its right engine like yesterday and the day before that. Like, I know it worked the last couple of days, and I've not changed it or touched the model tag at all in like several weeks. Out of curiosity, it's not just an issue with the rocket launcher, is it? Like, if I were to place a tank here, it still wouldn't work, right? Yeah, I didn't think so. What if I'm shooting at it with the turret? Time to load up Metropolis then, because I know it's been working on that mission as soon as like a week ago. Not even a week ago, like 2 days ago. This is fucking bullshit. Yeah, Spartan did that reload animation for the Scorpion. Spits out a shell. Alright, only shoot at its right engine. I'm gonna load up a test script here. Puts us in the middle of the bridge, and we're gonna shoot a lot of Phantoms. When does it say that the Phantom tag was last modified now? Last modified still says today because it came from the GitHub, so that's probably why. Nobody like pushed any changes that changed the Phantom, did they? Like nobody re-imported the Phantom model recently at all, right? Okay, let's see. This was working as... The Phantom was working perfectly here as soon as like 2 days ago. So let's see if shit's still fucked. Test... What is it? What's the test script name here? Test Bridge Summit, I think? Test Summit? What is it? Test Bridge Summit, but the script is nulled out. Where is the Scorpion tank? Excuse me? Should be a Scorpion tank here. Let's spawn in here. Hold on. I think I need to do it like this. Wait, hold on. Start scripts. Oh, this shit, the freaking cutscene in Sapien that I can't even skip. God damn it. Alright. Tag test. I haven't designed this test script to work in Sapien without having to sit through the cutscene. Alright. Test. Bridge. Summit. Alright.
Notice you're in a tank.
Bet they won't try that again.
Alright, bring him on! Bring him on! Right side engine only. Let's go. Let's fucking go, bitch. Let's fucking go.
Okay, everyone.
What the fuck? It worked! Alright, you. Now you. What the fuck? Why is it working on this mission? Delta Halo is cursed. Delta Halo is cursed. Delta Halo is cursed. There's literally no engine function that we know of that can possibly like affect things in this way on a mission by mission basis. I didn't even have the Delta Halo scripts running when we were testing it that last couple of times. Delta Halo Phantoms are built different, yeah. Works on tag test but not Sapien? I can't think of a reason why that would be either.
this all day.
Okay. Test the theory that it's a Sapien tag test thing. I can put a Phantom here in Sapien. Yeah, just to decompress. It's self-care to blow up phantoms. Give me a nice, juicy rocket launcher. How do you explain this? How do you explain this? Science, explain this. Oh yeah? You're into science? Well, explain Halo 2 editing kit. I'm gonna lose my mind. Okay, so is it really gonna be like this, where I just pop right back into Delta Halo and then it's not gonna work anymore? Is that what we're doing now? Delta Halo is cursed. Yeah, the person asking before if there was a mission I was looking for, more worried about, that would be more stressful to work on than Metropolis. It's not to do with Delta Halo scripting, because I didn't have the scripts running the last couple of times that we were testing it on the mission. Sapien doesn't know what to do with the non-debris phantoms. I think it was happening with both of them. And even when I have the non-debris version of the Phantom using the regular Phantom's model reference now too. Like, could you imagine if this ended up being like some insane, like I don't even know what you would call it, like Band-Aid engine like thing, where like the Halo 2 Blam engine is like hard-coded on the outside to have this very specific change to one of the Phantom's regions. That would be super Omega cursed. Like, if a Bungie dev just did that at like, because when they were like 2 days before shipping the game, and they realized that they had this hyper-specific, like, super important issue they needed to change that was specifically related to the Phantom's right engine tag, and the only thing they could do to remedy it was, like, putting the equivalent of, like, a Band-Aid on top of the Halo 2 Blam engine to, like, change it specifically for this mission. That would be so stupid. All right, let me make sure this is the regular version of the Phantom, just so I'm absolutely sure. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. To be honest, if that is the case, I think there's actually precedent for that, because Bungie has, like, someone at Bungie has said, I think it was Joe Staten or Jason Jones, they said that they needed, or I don't think it was one of those guys, but it was someone said that they made the Warthog in the Maw level faster than the other versions, but there's like no reference anywhere in the scripts or the tags that would suggest that. Meaning if that's true, that's some sort of like elevated engine level change that they made that we don't have access to via these tools. So as cursed as that would be, if that crazy theory, it does end up being true, there is precedent for that. Alright, change this to the regular Phantom. Halo 2. Halo 2 is beyond mankind's understanding. Mankind isn't ready for Halo 2. Like, our brains aren't developed enough to be able to comprehend what this game is trying to tell us. Like, it's just something vindicating. Just being able to prove beyond a shadow of a doubt that things are, like, irreversibly cursed beyond my control. Oh god. If this is like a I wonder if this is like a super cursed, like elevated level like engine change, would I be able to bypass it by doing something like really stupid and crazy by like doing this? Like just make a copy of every single one of the Phantom's tags here. Just copy all of this shit. Just for good measure, name it something that isn't Phantom. Like, Spaghetti. Alright, we're renaming the Phantom. Alright, Spaghetti Collision Model. Spaghetti Model. Spaghetti Physics Model. Spaghetti Render Model, and Spaghetti Vehicle Tag. This wouldn't even work though, because it's happening with the debris version of the Phantom too. I wonder, well, it might be because it's like trying whatever fucking cursed engine thing it is, it's like checking for either the physics model, render model, or collision model, which are all named Phantom. Alright, but let's get our spaghetti out here. Fuck you. Alright, spaghetti. Covenant's favorite food. Alright, spaghetti model. Let's get all the tag references here correct. Alright. Spaghetti render. Spaghetti collision. Spaghetti animation. Oh, I should change that too. Spaghetti animation model animation graph. Spaghetti physics model. Alright. Let's get our spaghetti into Delta Halo. Alright. Now there should be like no way the engine should think this is a Phantom now. Like, I don't even know what kind of, like, quantum mechanics we're operating on if the game is still able to recognize this as a Phantom. Alright, sir. You over here. Let's use you. You will be my spaghetti. Alright, give me your worst, Bungie. This is gonna be the dumbest shit ever if this actually works. We did it! We beat Bungie! We beat them! We have defeated the Bungo! We have outsmarted Jason Jones. Take that, Marty. Alright. Now we can narrow down on exactly what the game engine is checking for to make it not work. We got a lead. The detective hat worked. This is some, like, very interesting archaeological shit here. We have learned today that through deductive reasoning, hours of deductive reasoning, that Bungie have implemented some cursed shit onto the Halo 2 Blame engine to check for this level, to check for the Phantom in this level, to have some very specific effect on the right engine region for reasons I can't even begin to think why they would do this. Because the Halo 2 Phantom's not even destructible. Okay, the only reason I could think of they would do this is that during development, they had the Phantom able to be destroyable, and there was one very specific encounter where only its right engine was visible and could be shot at, and they needed to not be destructible in that instance. But for whatever reason, instead of scripting it to, like, instead of scripting it or doing something else in, like, tag-wise to remedy this issue, they, like, changed the Blam engine itself to achieve this goal. It's literally not a script though, Toa. No scripts are running right now. Literally no scripts are running. I haven't turned the scripts on yet for this mission. Or have I? Yeah, they weren't on. The scripts weren't on. Alright, now we are going to put back in the Phantom render model reference and see if that's what the engine is checking for. We are covering unknowns that no Halo modder has gone to before. We are uncovering depths that no Halo modder has the authority to change. Alright, so render model is safe. Let's try the collision model now. Like, it's literally just checking for the name, I think. The name Phantom in one of these tags. Collision model safe. Animation. There's nothing in the animation tag that can affect, like, damage response stuff, right? Never heard of that. Okay, animation tag safe. All that's left is the physics model, or maybe it was it couldn't have been checking for the model tag because it was still happening when I had the no debris version, but maybe it just has to have the word Phantom at the start. Like, it doesn't have to be the whole exact name has to be the same, it just has to have Phantom at the start. Alright, let's try the physics model now. Okay, all of those tags are safe then. Is it checking for the name? Is it checking for the word Phantom to be at the start of the model tag then? Or maybe the word Phantom at the start of the vehicle tag? Alright, Phantom's model reference is back into the spaghetti.vehicle. Oh, thank you. I totally needed that today. It was very helpful. Yep, very helpful, Crash. Crash just like, may I remind you, totally unrelated to anything that we were just doing. Name it Phantom with a 0, yeah. Such a ridiculous sentence, Acrid. Renaming the Phantom model Spaghetti resolves the issue. Imagine having to say that in regards to Halo 2. Like, I couldn't even imagine. Can't imagine that sentence would ever be uttered by humans. Like, what? How does that even make sense? How did we even get here? How did we get to this point? Renaming the Phantom model Spaghetti resolves the issue. What a fucking ridiculous sentence that is. Bungie to Microsoft QA minutes before Halo 2 goes to publisher. Truly, that sentence has never ever been uttered in all of human history. We are being revolutionaries here. You know, we're uncovering new dimensions of this universe. Man, this should be like an episode on the History Channel. Right, where were we? What were we doing? Right, we're testing the Phantom with its model tag. Thing back in. Alright, Spaghetti, return to me. Model tag is safe. Alright. How would I even test this? Like, I can't rename this to Phantom.vehicle because that's already there. I guess I'll do like rename the Phantom here. Just put an S at the end of that, Phantoms, then transform the Spaghetti into Phantom. See what we got. I don't think Sapien will even comprehend that this is a separate tag. I'll probably have to restart it yet again. Alright, we've come full circle now. Yeah, I need to restart Sapien to do that, because it's still gonna call it Spaghetti. Oh yeah, I could call it Phantom Spaghetti. Yeah, if it's just checking for the word Phantom at the start, that would work. Yeah, imagine having to make like stupid duplicates of every single tag just so you can be absolutely sure that you're never gonna be like screwed up by these weird engine modifications. Okay, what is it? Is it called Phantom now? Why is it still called Spaghetti? Are you kidding me? Like, what's gonna happen if I spawn this back in? Yeah, it says I can't even find a vehicle. Hold on. Alright, Phantom. Huh? 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 Did we literally, like, exercise the engine of this curse by, like, going through that whole process? Because there's literally nothing else we can do. Like, everything is back to normal now. Everything's named back to normal. We got Phantom.vehicle, Phantom.model. And then everything here. Like, it's the same as it is before. What did we do? I guess it was really a matter of, like, naming it something else and then renaming it back. Just, like, ridded it of the curse. Or something insane like that. I'm trying my best to understand. I legitimately do not understand why it's working now, and why it did not work before. Because all the conditions are the exact same as they were, except now it's working. I think we learned something really valuable today, and that's that spaghetti is the answer to everything. Just having a little bit of issue, just inject some spaghetti into it. Imagine now, like, the left engine stops working. Alright, so what if I were to change it from the Phantom down here, the pallet entry here, to the Phantom pallet entry up here? Would it stop working then? Alright, I have to understand this. Let me close and reopen Sapien again. Make sure it works, and then I'm going to close Sapien again and I'm going to reinsert. I'm going to delete phantom.vehicle, and then rename phantoms.vehicle back to phantom.vehicle. So this is the original one we had that wasn't working, and we'll see if it still wasn't working. Like, imagine if the game is like checking the metadata of a tag for like when it was created. So like the copy I made doesn't match the creation date, so it doesn't pick it up. Imagine that. Still says spaghetti. Hold on. Hello, Chewie. Still works. All right, now we're gonna find out just how truly cursed this is. All right, get rid of that, which is a copy, and then we're gonna rename phantoms.vehicle, which is the original, back to phantom.vehicle. Now, in theory, if there is a god, it should stop working again. So, like, it doesn't even have the correct metadata for like 2000. What you would think is like 2004. It's like 2022. So I don't even know if that theory would be correct. But if all is good in the universe, it should stop working again. If not, then entropy. Checking the palette address? Oh, you know what? That might be right. Or maybe... No, because I changed it to the Phantom. I changed it to the Phantom palette address that was there, and also it was this thing. The same thing was also happening with the No Debris version, which is a different palette entry, so it can't be bad. All right. If it actually works here, then we have been off base this whole time, and we would need to like start from scratch to be able to understand it. But as long as it actually works, I don't give a shit. As long as it doesn't get in my way. The ghost inside of Halo 2 Blam engine. Virus and threat protection. Oh, even my Windows thinks it's cursed. Halo 2 is a virus. I'm at a loss for words, guys. Something about the spaghetti ritual rid us of the demons inside of Halo 2's Blam engine. But I will not be satisfied unless we actually test that it works in gameplay, so let's get on that. Alright, teleport, LZ. We have exercised Halo 2's engine.
I hear you. Starting our approach.
No, I'm not okay mentally.
Easier said than done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
The more I learn, the deeper into the abyss I fall. Alright, we are going to run this like 3 times, and I have to be able to destroy both phantoms on the right engine 3 times in a row, and then I will determine that this is fixed until it isn't again, and then it ruins my life again once more. I forgot to make this guy not brain dead. Going rampant from the arcane knowledge. I've uncovered the forbidden texts. There's no going back from this.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant.
I hear you. Starting our approach.
Easier said
Hang
than
tight.
done. Inbound phantoms, Chief.
This is like the epic sequel to like the stream on Metropolis, whereas dealing with Marines like gaining sentience and like hopping all around into different squads just like on a whim. Whereas like I've never encountered that otherwise like anywhere else in the game. Ah! We became too complacent. Alright, do I need to bring back out the spaghetti for this guy? Oh. I think we will bust back out the spaghetti. I don't feel safe unless I have the spaghetti. Yes, rename all that spaghetti. Yeah, this will be the level of spaghetti. And when anyone on my team asks me, Ruby, what the fuck is this that you added? It's just gonna be like the 1,000-yard stare meme. You wouldn't understand. No matter how I explain it to you, you're going to think I'm crazy. Maybe I am crazy. Maybe I'm way off base. Maybe I've lost touch with the reality. Alright, Phantom 1, spaghetti. Phantom 2, spaghetti. Let me check that. Alright, it actually works. Bitch, what do you think you're doing? No! No! The spaghetti has forsaken us! Hold on. I might need to restart Sapien for it to actually acknowledge that there's a new entry in the palette. I mean, at this point, Ricaris, we might as well try giving it a different squad order, because I'm pretty sure it has, it still has its vanilla squad order, at least the name-wise. Well, this also happens with my the test squad that I made as well, so it's not checking for a specific squad. We made the final update to MCC that people requested. It addresses code where the Phantoms become invincible in Delta Halo. It now affects spaghettis too. Oh man. 343's keeping up with what's happening over on my side. Still using the Phantom model reference? Or the ballot entrance? No, it's spaghetti! Spaghetti has forsaken us! Oh no. Oh wait, hold on. Did I forget to wait? No. All the references are still pointing to spaghetti.
Welcome home, Columbia. Beautiful, beautiful. Discovery's 4 computers now have primary control of critical vehicle functions.
Wouldn't it be the funniest shit if I change it back to Phantom and then it works? Not really, that would be really tragic, but let's try that anyway. Yeah, no, I didn't think so. My test squad will still, like, behave the same way, right? What are... is it the orders? Did we figure it out? Did we crack the code? Alright, what is this referencing? This is referencing Phantom. And, LZ enemies Phantom Fly 01. I believe that is the same set of orders. Is it the squads? Like, was there ever a time where this test squad did not work? LZ enemies Phantom Fly 01. Foreigner Tank never made it past anything like a sketch on a whiteboard, so there's nothing to restore for Forerunner Tank. Okay, they use the same orders, so it's not the orders. The only thing left would be the squad. Either the squad placement or the squad name, I guess. Let me try renaming this. Fuck. Alright. We got fuck in here. Say hello to fuck. No? Is it the... It has to be the squad placement then? What would be the best way to go about, like, duplicating every property for this Phantom? Wait. Let me test something real quick. It's not something weird like the spawn placement in the BSP, right? Like something with the load zone preventing, like, it from firing a certain response. Yeah, no. Okay, so the only thing that we have left is that it's the engine is doing something very, very special and specific to this one squad. What would be a good way to go about, like... duplicating this, exactly? Hold on, let's try the units not enterable by player thing, see. Let's rule that out first. Let's rule out everything we can. Because this one is working, and they're both using the Phantom vehicle type, but the other one is not. What is the difference between these two? Can we spot the difference? It wouldn't happen to be something really stupid like the angle that I'm shooting it at. Like, it could be any number of dumb things. Like, it's really hard trying to rule this shit out. Rule out as many things as possible. Okay. Okay, now let's try, like, duplicating everything about this squad here. And then testing them back to back. So we can prove or disprove that that's the issue. Alright, duplicate this guy. How much can I duplicate? How many properties of the squad can I duplicate? And how much do I need to enter in manually? Alright. Fuck. Okay. Everything looks to be the same already. Except for the vehicle type. Why was the vehicle type milled out? Alright, let me put it in just about the same place. So now I am at the point where I'm like, it's like a hard-coded thing to where it like invalidates a certain damage response. Because I noticed that it only plays the major damage response effect when it actually is able, it is actually able to be destroyed. Why did it null out the vehicle reference when I made the new one? Excuse me, where are you? Oh wait, that's oh, did I duplicate the wrong? Oh, it doesn't matter. LZ Phantom. Is the vehicle variant the same? No, this one is not set as long lift. It might be long lift now that the vehicle variant long lift now that I think about it. God, I'm so randomly congested out of nowhere. Yeah, I think we found our culprit, guys. It's the long lift variant that's somehow fucking it up. Should have more thoroughly ruled that out earlier. Alright, let me understand this, please. What is it about this variant of the Phantom that is ruining everything? What is even different about this variant? Lift. The lift, permutation long, lift, base. Okay, I'm not even sure what that looks like. I'm glad it's something more grounded in reality, though. Instead of, like, in another universe. Yeah. Found it, guys. Figured it out. The simpler explanation is the more likely one. Alright. So the long-lived variant is the one that is responsible for getting Covenant down to the ground without having them literally fall. So the long-lived variant is what allows the guys getting out of the Phantom to float down for a certain distance before they start actually falling. Cosmetic rage, changing singular bits in your hard drive. For all the time we invested into trying to figure this out, I wish that was the problem. That would be more reasonable. The question is, what can even be done about this? Like, hold on. Do we have... Let me see. Let's see here. Do we have the model information for the Phantom in our toolkit? Phantom render, no? No? Don't have that? Okay, well I can't look at that on the model side anyway. Lift long base, so I can't really look at anything here. I don't even know how this would be preventing the right engine from taking damage though. What about, does the long lift have a collision region? No. Physics model. This is the lift here. Lift, no lift, lift long. Has no phantom power version. Does it all come full circle back to the phantom power thing? Like, what if I were to untick these two? No? Lift, no lift. What if I tick that on here? Region lift. So the lift does have a region in the physics model. No? Let's take a look at the region in here. Alright, lift, long, rigid bodies, lift long. Base, lift base. What if I change this to lift, no lift? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know about that one. I don't know. How would we get this variant of the Phantom to work properly though? It's like, is the lift like hijacking the right Phantom, the right engine's damage section? I don't know otherwise why the lift region would, how that would have any interactions with the right engine. Maybe it's because they're like connected and like there's like some kind of connection between them in the nodes. Like, hold on. Let me like just set the lift permutation to like the same as the base Phantom and see if it works. No? Not even that? What? Like, don't tell me it is like an engine like modification, and it's like checking for the variant long lift specifically to make this change. Like, please, let's just let the answer be something simple and understandable by humans. Okay. Wait, what is the long lift have the engine right thing set to? Destroyed? Wait. I think we got it. Guys. Got it. Hold on. I don't even think this is something I did either. I think this is like something, an oversight from Bungie maybe? Hold on. What was the permutation name? Lift, long, okay. Alright, this is the default one. This is the one we think works. Alright, engine right has all of its damage states properly set up. Okay? Then long lift has engine right. Oh, whoops. Lift long, wait. Oh. Okay, engine right has all of its damage states set up here. And then okay, I think it's my fault. I think this goes way back. I never actually set up the damage states for the long lift variant. I think that's what's going wrong here. Alright, Bungo. I take back all the things I said. Except for most of them. But if I set this all up, it should actually work. And the funny thing is, I think I have it all set up correctly for the left engine, but for some reason, I guess I just forgot to set it up for the right engine for this specific variant. Oh, wait, no. Wait, what? No, it's not set up for the left engine either for this. So I don't know why it would work for the left engine, but not the right engine. Okay, everything should be consistent between them now. Still don't know why the left engine would work when all the states are the same as the right engine for that variant. Well, let's see. Oh my goodness! Okay, what about the left engine though? Because the left engine doesn't have that shit set up properly. I didn't even need to do that. I could just like set the parent variant to the default. But I don't understand why the left engine works though, and why the right one didn't, when they were both the same. Left actually works though, right? Oh, bless. Bless. Bless BS. Bless. Bless. God, that was so hard to narrow down. That was so hard. I could have sworn that we ruled out the long-lived variant, but I guess I overlooked something there when we went over that. Ugh. That was so difficult to narrow down, Jesus Christ. God, what a waste that I spent so much time on that. That's annoying. Ugh. Fuck. Alright. Alright, we can say goodbye to the spaghetti, everyone. It served its purpose. Oh! Alright, so we figured out why I wasn't encountering the issue until now, and that's because no other mission up to now that has enemy phantom that you can destroy use the long-lived variant. What was I even working on before we went off on this journey? Alright, we were testing the phantom encounters. I think what we were doing was we we were gonna make the stealth elites over here not mess with the ODSTs that were down here. How was I gonna do that? I was gonna remove the sword from one of these guys. Yeah, that'll be necessary to do. I have one of them dual-wield plasma pistols. Okay, and then what are their orders? Trying to get back into the swing of things here. Orders are like that, but I need them to like not even try to mess with the ODSTs, mess with the allies, because they literally can't do anything. Like Halo 2's AI is just so bad when it comes to dealing with camoed enemies. Alright, just have them hover around here then. Okay, and then the other thing I wanted to take care of was I needed to get the ODSTs to be more involved in fighting the Phantom that's across from them, so I need to get the ODSTs down here to be more involved in fighting the Phantom and enemies that drop over here, and then vice versa for the other side as well. So how would I go about that? What orders do I have them running right now? Running allies, LZ structure left. Okay. I think I will just manually move their orders to a separate thing while the the first Phantom is active. I would like their fallback conditions to still be the same though. So this might be kind of awkward to set up. We'll just call this left attack. We'll set them to assaulting. Alright, and then we'll have them come out here so they can help you fight this Phantom. Won't stray too far from the structure, but yeah. Then I'm tempted to make some more unique firing positions here, so I can have greater control over what they're doing. I'll leave it at like that for now. Okay, and then the secondary area where they come up here is when their strength down 25%. Yeah, we did, Acrid. Thank the Lord. We can move on with our lives. Move on to greener pastures. Okay, so the ODSTs come up here and like sort of hug by you when most of them have died. That entire ordeal made my sinuses like unreasonably congested. Blech! And now I sound like a nerd. Okay, so we'll tell those guys to come here. Okay, and then vice versa, for the other Phantom, we're gonna tell the guys over here to step out over here. Will the right side ODSTs please step forward? All right, we'll try it. We'll try that for these guys. And same fallback orders. Strength down 25%. Fall back. Okay. Okay, now we need to control their orders, these orders via the scripts. Need to shorten the name. Spaghetti Phantom. Listen. Spaghetti Phantom does not leave the stream, okay? We speak of this to no one. Okay, where is the Phantom script? LZ Phantom 01. Alright, here we go, the static script. When should I tell them to change orders here? Tempted to do it like right as soon as it gets going. We can see if that looks weird or not. Alright, AI set orders. What's the name of the AI? Allies LZ Ledge, I think, are the ones on the left. Yeah. Trying to get these ODSTs to draw the Phantom's fire some more, so you're not totally melted by its turrets when you're sitting on the turret. Okay. All right. Let's just set their orders back to what they used to be when at the same timing as Cortana's dialogue. All right, right before here. Okay, now we do the same thing, but with the right side squad. Although it doesn't really matter because I'm probably gonna change their squads to something different for when the Pelican comes anyway. Okay. At the same time as these guys change their orders, you're gonna have the right side squad change their orders. Okay. Now let's see how this plays. Let me drop the rocket launcher so I can have a better idea how this is progressing. In normal play, because you probably have used up your rockets by the time you secure the fortress.
Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
I know why the SMG looks slightly
Inbound
different. I
fence.
think it's because Echo edited it to fix the the MP reload. Yeah. Did Echo redo all the animations or just change the pitch overlay? I knew it looked slightly different. Does it look different in any other ways? Not a valid script or function name, bitch. I'll tell you what's a valid script or function name. Just randomly decides not to work until I reset the
Artillery
map.
disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Yeah,
Easier said than done.
the pitch
Inbound phantoms, Chief.
definitely looks different.
Over there.
Okay, these guys over here should be moving up, right? Yeah. Yeah, they're moving up more forward. Ow! Stop it! Why are you just sitting there like an idiot? Shouldn't you be dropping off your guys? Hold on. I might have forgotten to re-enable some stuff for this Phantom. Oh, right. Forgot to re-enable its command script there.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Oh yeah, I need to go through all of the tutorial messages and fix their alignment and placement. Yeah, I need to make it so those ODSTs actually come out and don't just stay in there.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
They should be moving out now. There we go. Can you guys actually come out more? Oh, there we go. They're down there.
Heads up! Come on, hurry up,
Another Phantom on approach.
Now they're moving forward. The other guys should move back. Where'd that elite go? And then what are you doing? Why are you just sitting there? Also, why are you going all the way over here? Oh, you're going to shoot the body? What are you doing? Why are you sitting up there? Get down here. You're supposed to be dropping off your guys. Is it because you're spaghetti? I don't care if you're spaghetti or not, you need to do your job. Oh my god, nerd stream. Hi, Vuthacrol. What's up, my man? Oh yeah, I just realized that because the spaghetti would need its own entry in all of the AI vehicle properties anyway. So it wouldn't work anyway. Okay, let me play this in Tag Dust so I can play on Legendary. Ugh, gotta fix the scripts again to let me play normally.
We gotta neutralize those turrets!
Controller! No, stop with the controller input. Oh, for fuck's sake. Ugh. Gotta unplug my controller. Just randomly decides to pick up my controller input for no reason.
The Pelicans are right behind us.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans
I got two right on top of each other.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure.
Oh my god, can you fuck off? Can I please activate my test script without
Sir,
everything
we gotta neutralize those turrets!
melting? Do I have to play this from the stop,
Sir,
from
we
the
gotta
top?
neutralize those turrets! Sir, we gotta neutralize those turrets!
Clear the landing zone for the Pelicans.
Clear this, LZ. The Pelicans are right behind us.
Got another contact!
Go! Some other way! Let's do this. Come on.
Where's that sniper jackal? There you are. Sneaky little bitch. No, we have the glitch again with the immortal grunt. Oh, what the fuck? No.
Never works, Chief.
Stop it. Stop it. It's not real. It's not real. The zombie grunt can't hurt you. No. I don't even know where to start to figure out why that is happening.
Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
Will it even be able to detect me if I'm active camo while I'm on the turret? Ha! It doesn't.
I got it.
That's a fun strat. Oh, now it does. I hate scrolling in tag test, scrolls outside the window.
On approach.
It's like the most annoying thing in the world. Alright. Tweaks to the ODST behavior here is working really well. Wait, the turret has a damage state? I never even knew that. I've never seen the turret damaged like this. Oh, nice toss. Not you. Alright, where are the stealthies? Don't let the stealthies kill my friends. Where are they? There you are. Alright. Elites can't dual wield when coming out of a vehicle. So yeah, this is just a single plasma pistol. Should probably give one of those guys a carbine. You guys chilling in here with Yap Yap? Bobbin.
That was big. You trying to start something?
I'll pretend that was an accident, Chief.
Okay. I don't know why we're soft locked though. Is it waiting for the other Phantom to despawn first?
Hold here until the Pelican arrives, Chief.
Okay. I guess the Phantom there wasn't finishing its routine properly, so it wasn't erasing itself. Does the game automatically migrate all these guys to like a generic squad at the end of everything? Does that make sense?
Here comes that ride.
Okay, I don't know if I have the energy tonight to do the Pelican drop-off stuff, but it will be dropping a GUNGOOSE in addition to the Warthog, which we showed off at the start of the stream.
I got a good view coming in.
And we'll be drastically increasing the speed at which it descends. And also going to be making it so the last Phantom sticks around longer, and then the Pelican comes in and shoots it with rockets if you haven't driven it off. If you haven't already driven it off by shooting its turrets or destroying it. Yeah, I don't know what that is. I've never understood why you're able to see through the interior of the Pelican like this. It happens in vanilla too, and I've always noticed it. I've only ever noticed it on this mission too. I don't know why I don't see it on the others. Alright, anything else I actually do have the energy to do on this stream? My sleep is still kind of fucked up, so I don't really... And I'm still going through withdrawal, so my energy is still not at a great place. But either way, we have gone on for almost 6.5 hours, which is not bad at all. Right, I need to get that Phantom to stick around longer whenever, So I think we will do that. I do want to get some more stuff done before I call this stream. Alright. I wanted to hang back a little bit further back than the first Phantom did. But not by too much. Only need like a few firing points. Like 4 will suffice. then I need to script the Pelican shooting it down and the conditions for whether or not that even happens. Yeah, it could be a lower LOD. I'll add that to my notes. I'll check that out later when I get to the working on the Pelican stuff. I need to give this Phantom its own orders then. What does it use at the moment? Trying to like get through this really fast before I get too tired. Fatigue is a bitch. Fatigue is a bitch when you got iffy mental health, especially. LZ enemies Phantom Fly 01. That's the one I made. Okay, let me make a new one then. LZ Phantom Fly 02. And then have it follow closest player, just to make sure it's moving around. Or wait, no, I probably need to leave that unchecked if I wanted to move around. Alright. These firing points should be good for it to use. Becoming tired when working on Halo is illegal. I had a whole cup of coffee. I did my best. Alright. Now I need to script it to not leave after it drops its guys. I feel so guilty that I'm not able to get to everything that I want to cover. Like, I wanted to get to the bridge with the GUNGOOSE encounter on this stream, but we got so sidetracked with the Phantom issue. Makes me feel really bad. I want to get done with this encounter already, so we're not, like, streaming it so many times. Okay, just let it do its own thing here. CS enable looking, CS enable moving, CS enable targeting. Okay. And then similar conditions to the first Phantom. Copy this. Okay, it'll hover around until you've destroyed 2 of its turrets, or it is less than 50% health. And it won't have a timeout. That'll be for the Pelicans to take care of it. But if you get it to 50% health or lower, or take out 2 of its turrets, then it will piss off. And then I feel like I need to tone down its strafing speed as well, just for the first and the second one, for when you're fighting it. So let me slow that down to like 70%. Okay. Okay, let's see how that works. Can I move the player's starting points to be like over here and not all the way over here? All the way over here, or like over at the actual starting location, so it's easier. This shit's easier to test. I hope I don't regret removing those, but I don't think I will. Let me just. They're supposed to be like hidden from view, so let me just like put them behind this tree. Okay. Teleport LZ.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
See it. Do I have the Phantom turrets using their own material? Because I feel like Plasma Vehicle needs to do more damage to him. Let's see. Plasma Vehicle, hard metal, thick, Huff Phantom. What do I have what material are the guns using? Hard metal thick cuff Phantom. Okay. Yeah, I think I want to increase that. Let's increase that to like 0.45.
Artillery disabled, Sergeant. Landing zone secure for the moment.
I hear you. Starting our approach. Hang tight.
Easier said than done. Inbound Phantoms, Chief.
There we go. Feels more natural for normal difficulty. Language. I was really hoping to be able to get to cleaning up the Pelican's landing sequence on this stream. I don't think I will have the energy for that.
Ah, he's mine. Anytime you want more, mate, you know where I am.
Another phantom on approach.
Oh, it's gonna leave like immediately. If I destroy both of its turrets there, I'm not even gonna get a chance to see how it behaves here. Yeah, it's just gone. Bye. Bye, loser. How's the weather up there? I want to see my objective prompt at least for when the Pelicans drop the Warthog. What are you doing all the way over here? Whoa! What the fuck is that frag?
I'm going out.
Guys? Yeah, the Phantom is not not erasing properly, so it's just like lingering around. Where is it? It's probably like stuck in a wall somewhere because I told it to boost. And it like can't reach its point that it's supposed to go to. So it like overshot it. LZ, Phantom, that's who? No? Who's still alive then? Is it someone that I couldn't, like, fit into the... that I didn't properly seat in the Phantom or something? Oh, it's because some of these guys spawn inside of the terrain, I think. Let me fix that. Let me see who's still alive. Oh, it might be the first Phantom that's actually still alive. No? Who the frick's still alive? There's a single jackal from the first Phantom that's still alive somehow. How did that happen? One of them not get seated? Yeah, one of them didn't get seated. How did that happen? How does that happen? Thought I fixed that. Do I just need to add another seat to fix that? Yeah. Okay. Alright, I need to change these Phantoms back to the no debris version. Hey, make a copy of this again. Put back in the no debris effect. Oh wait, this is still here. Need to put this as death new, no debris. Also, I need to add those back to the vehicle palette. So I think I removed that in favor of spaghetti. Alright, now it should be able to fit the amount of jackals it needs to. Oh, I think it's because I didn't even need to do that. It's because it was using the no debris version and not the before, which is what I added the extra seat to. I didn't add it to the normal Phantom. Not yet. Let me add the no debris back. Spaghetti be gone. Okay, change these back to no debris. There we go.
Sir, we gotta neutralize those.
Alright. I am tuckered out. I'm like suffering from issues with withdrawal that like then cause issues with like insomnia and sleep deprivation, so I'm feeling pretty fatigued. Especially mentally exhausted with the trauma we went through with the Phantom and the spaghettis and all that, so I'm gonna bid you all a good evening and a good night for now. So yeah, thanks guys for becoming for the memberships, the super chat, and the Streamlabs donations. I really appreciate that. You want to help me do any more of this? I got my Patreon in the description as well, so definitely check that out. All right, thank you all. Hopefully. I promise, actually, we'll be working on a new encounter when we next come back next week. I promise we'll be doing stuff with the Gungoose and the Scorpion and all that fun stuff. Alright, I'm sorry we have done 3 streams straight of this one encounter, but yeah, thanks for sticking with me. Alright, good night, people.